What's up, Sankey? Hello, anybody hanging out tonight? I know we'll have a smaller night tonight playing the Bazaar, but I just... within the last half hour getting ready for stream, I just realized that I needed a little bit of a breather tonight. I just... not in a good headspace for Long War tonight. Had some stuff happen today that's just got my brain rattled. And I was getting a little too mad at the game anyway yesterday. We did succeed at the base defense. And the only reloads that I had during the base defense were... well, it wasn't even reloads. The game kept crashing on 5 Lives Overwatch, second Overwatch shot. And then the game not reloading the ammo or giving me the action refund on the Marauder when they were in close encounters range. Because you can clearly see that it says 4 tiles is the range when they shoot that cyber disc, and it took me till the end of the turn to realize they never got their turn, so I reloaded that turn, but we didn't reload anything else on that mission, so it was very cleanly done. And we did lose 1 base security staff, but we didn't lose any soldiers. We did take some injuries, but we got through the base defense, and that gives us some breathing room, but we have to take out the Exalt base, and then we have to start knocking down alien bases, which means we have to expand our air force, because we need to be able to cover another continent. Probably Asia makes sense next, because it's only 1 alien base. We have to take out Japan and then launch satellites over all the other key points, which is, what, China, Australia, and India? So, yeah. But I just needed to not play Long War tonight. So, like I said, some stuff happened today. My brain's just a little bit sidetracked, and I don't want to have to think too much about Long War or anything super serious. I started my season with the Bazaar by climbing to rank 412, 415, something like that in Legend rank, with a very good 10-win run rate. My rate of 10-win runs was like 60%. And then in the last about 5 days, I've definitely plummeted quite a bit. My rank is down to, right now it's 3483. And it was under 4,000. I won a 10-win run earlier today. It was the only run I've played today. And so I'm going to try not to worry too much about winning, specifically as far as 10 wins goes. I'm going to try to maybe explore some builds that I haven't looked at as deeply before. And whatever the results... whatever they are, they are. I'm going to try to have some fun. And because that's something I need to return to with this game, which has been my primary free time game recently, has been the Bazaar. And I want to get back to enjoying it more than I have been the last couple days. So I'm going to do that with the help of you guys and have some fun. So I'm going to keep the intro pretty short tonight, since it's kind of a bonus night, if you will, since we're doing Bazaar and not Long War, and just say, what's up, everybody? Thanks for tuning in. I'm The Voice. This is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. We're going to play some Bazaar tonight. We're going to do primarily Vanessa Legend runs. I think so far that's all I've streamed whenever I've streamed the Bazaar, is just Legend runs, ranked runs, and just Vanessa. But who knows? I might throw in for another character tonight, and instead of doing normals, I might just do it in ranked, and we'll just see what happens. The MMR system in this game is somewhat of an enigma to me, because it's so odd how it happens with day placement and matchmaking and stuff. It's just all over the place, but we're gonna have some fun tonight, so that's the goal. So we are gonna start with a Vanessa ranked run, and then we'll go from there. So I'm higher ranked than I was last season, at this point in the season, or when I ended the season even. So I did get another perfect win sometime in the last couple days. I got a perfect 10. But yeah, we'll just see. Let's go with the Crimson Storm and the pirate themed, the more pirate themed one. All right, let's get in there. Okay, well, Friend Vendor is definitely one of the best ones on Vanessa. Vanessa's probably best overall line, at least certainly was at the beginning of the season for me, and last season, is Weapon Friends. or friends in general, but more specifically weapon friends. And that's Piranha, Narwhal, Marlin, Zoracid, all of that stuff, Vampiric Squid, because it feeds so many of her other lines. So if you go weapon friends, and they're all essentially aquatic except for Calico. So if you go weapon friends, you can feed into aquatic lines, weapon lines, friends lines. Generally, you can feed into haste lines and even into slow lines. So weapon friends tends to be the most consistent throughput that I've found for Vanessa because it leads to most of her other builds other than non-friend weapons or single weapon builds, although Marlin is really good in single weapon builds. It leads into the Tortuga line, Shark Ray lines, generally is part of the engine if you do a Sea Dog Saloon. So Friends Vendor First is worth more than the Jungle just because of the variety, the diversity of weapon friends. I don't really like Calico. I do like Piranhas a lot, and I think grabbing the Pesky Pete is worth it because at worst I'm floating a gold until I resell it, but if I get a Zoracid or a Flying Fish, in both those cases, it can feed into either charging or hasting. And this is one of the few vendors that I will re-roll day one because I feel like the upside on what you can find is worth it. So this is on the low end of friends that I would want to find, but it does give me a jellyfish, which is important for the freeze or for the haste engines. And I'm not a big believer in Mantis Shrimp. I've had maybe one run where Mantis Shrimp did good for me, and that was like a super high roll run, and I don't even think it got 10 because it just didn't keep up late. I think I ditched the Mantis Shrimp in the middle of the run anyway. I'm probably going to grab the Yeti Crab because if nothing else, it scales the poison a little bit and keeps the freeze options open. Medium items are good. You can find Shark Claws. You can find Wetware, which is very good in the first couple days. You could find the Star Chart, which is very good for the docks events, but I only have 4 gold, so I'm going to go Strange Mushroom and take a Silver Friend. And I get the Calico that I didn't want. I'm just going to put the Calico down, though, for this fight, and we're just going to take out the Fanged Inglet. I could take all items off the board and go for the Kyber Drone. I just don't feel like there's enough upside here for how I tend to play. The Fanged Inglet, I'm either going to get a Fang, I'm going to get gold, or I'm going to get crit on my weapons, and I think that's good enough. Ideally, we find some heal or shielding for day one, because that's one of the few ways that you can, not consistently, but at least have a chance to win day one. Which day one is roughly a coin flip. There's not a whole lot you can do to influence it. Weapons, friends. Marlin would be too expensive. I think I'm just going to take a skill here because I just don't have that much gold to work with. Hold on, let me think about this, because I do have the pelt, which is 8 gold. I could sell the Calico if I wanted to, if something good was... What's the best thing I could find here? Shark Claws, which isn't even great on day one. Marlin, Piranha, Narwhal. Don't want any of the ammo weapons. I think there's too many dead items. There's too many items here that would not help me, so I'm going to take the skill, which might be dead anyway. Okay, a little more poison could be the reason we win day one. It might not make any difference at all, but... Ugh. Okay, I don't like these. Mossy Honing Steel does give me damage scaling. It's not great, but it is damage scaling. And Turbo Ambergris, this is a tricky one, because Ambergris is great to have, and Turbo's not bad. It hastes an item for 2 seconds every 4 seconds, which isn't terrible, but you don't really want an enchant on an economy item that you're most likely going to be selling. Because that's why you get Ambergris, is because you're probably going to pawn it off once you stack it up. So I think I'm taking the Honing Steel. The problem with the Honing Steel is I have 2 very slow friends right now. Medium items or a small friend. Or a free medium item. I'm probably not winning day one from what I'm seeing right now. A Marlin here? I think that's what I'm going to be looking for.
All about moderation.
I could buy the fishing rod for just economy and basically concede that I'm probably losing day one. I could also buy the fishing rod and roll, and if I see like a Marlin, I could sell the Calico for it. That's a one-off that I'm looking for, though. I could also buy the beach ball and try to take the Calico off, and then the beach ball's guaranteed to haste either these or itself, because it can haste itself. I could also guarantee to haste on one aquatic item with the fishing rod, but I think I'm losing day one is pretty much what it's going to come down to, and that's fine. Day one's kind of... I'm going to save the gold because re-rolling there just puts me in a pinch. I'll put the Yeti Crab down. It can scale this poison a little bit, but if he has any type of scaling, I'm probably dead. This is not a very good day one board. We have a little bit of poison, and we do have some damage scaling. We have 0 defense. He has burn and shielding and healing, so we're dead. So, yeah, we won't beat this, I don't think. I think the burn's gonna just be too much. And he's got more poison than we do currently, so... yeah. Alright, well, that's just how it goes. Sometimes day one's just not... it's, at best, a coin flip, unless you're Mac. Mac wins, like, 80% of day ones. Against anything but Jules. And then it's, like, 50-50 between Mac and Jules, and Jules wins, like, 80% of her day ones. I don't like seeing an ammo vendor right away. I hate that when you fish up a chum, you don't get the piranha with it. Okay, I'm not in a build yet. Like, I don't have the pieces for a real build yet. And I could get into an ammo build if he had good items here. What would the items have to be? I'd have to get a ramrod or a powder horn. And either a rifle or a double barrel or a cannon. You know what? Let's just have some fun. Okay, there's a cannon, but I'm gonna need like a powder horn. Or a ramrod. I'm gonna buy the revolver as well, because maybe we go into ammo. Okay, did not get any ability to reload them yet, and that's the danger of going into ammo, is if you don't find the things. I want to probably buy this grape shot, though. Like, all of these are actually decent ammo items, just not at bronze. This is pretty terrible at bronze. Grape Shot I find to be one of the highest leverage ammo items, because it doesn't need its own reload source. Grenade can be very good once it's higher ranked, just because of the raw damage and guaranteed internal, you know, it has at least some guaranteed crit. And it's pretty fast for the damage that it can do. But Grape Shot's damage just scales, it doubles at each rank, and it gets really high really quickly. Alright, I'm gonna buy the Grape Shot, and I'm gonna hope that I can find some way to leverage these ammo items. I'm gonna take a free friend here, probably, yeah. It's an ammo item, it's not an ammo item I'm gonna use. Okay, I'm really weak here. This is not strong. I cannot beat Borear or Calico, so I'm stuck going after Rogue Scrapper. But my current board is probably the best for it. Well, it's not a great start, but we'll see what we can make happen out of it. Getting the Junkyard Club would actually be decent, because it's a little bit of just raw damage addition to my board. My board is just slow. Thankfully, the Junkyard, or the Rogue Scrapper's board is very slow as well. And we can outdo the scaling. And the Calico gets up to guaranteed crit eventually. Okay. So at least we didn't fail our day 2 fight. I had that happen on a run a couple days ago, and that just... your run is dead if you lose your day 2 PvE fight, essentially. Okay, medium items, but I only have 2 gold. She could have a ramrod. It's actually very likely she has a ramrod here. Hold on. I've been trying to learn the vendor pools better. So my way to approach a game like this, and the reason I've been basically one-tricking one hero, is system mastery and knowledge base is what's going to help me win the most and learn the game thoroughly. And then I can go from there. So her item pool is 19 items, because she can only offer bronze on day 2. Well, she might be able to offer silver, but it's very unlikely. Out of 19 items, we'd be looking for basically Ramrod. And we have 6 out of 19 chances to see it, because she'll show us 3 items each time. The other option is I get an XP here, but I'm gonna check.
Welcome in, huh?
There's the Ramrod. Okay, we're getting rid of that. We're getting rid of this. And now we have to decide how we're gonna do our board. Our board is about to expand by 1. Probably want the damage scaling on. So then it's going to be Ramrod, Revolver, Grape Shot. I think that's what we're doing. I think I'm going to try to go the ammo line.
Oh, I think.
And now, if I can upgrade this fishing rod, it's at least economy, and I'm probably selling off a lot of the friends anyway. So when our board expands, we're going to put the Grape Shot. We're actually going to have 1 empty spot. So I'll probably fill it with the Calico for now. This is not something I normally do, but I'm going to sell off some of the friends, because I think getting this economy is going to help me. Now, this is still not strong, because these are only at bronze. So it's not ideal, but... Okay, we can get 7 gold for weapons and small items. That could give us an upgraded revolver, could give us grape shot, could give us a powder horn, which isn't necessary right now, but could be good. Could also give us a honing steel upgrade. Or do I want a skill? I think with 7 gold, I am going to check small items. Alright, none of these are what I want. Zorasid doesn't really work here. You don't really want to be hasting because of the way Ramrod interacts with reloading. Okay, Powder Horn and Grenade is something to consider here. Because what Powder Horn is going to do is when my board expands again, it's going to let me have another ammo item that needs to reload. And the grenade could be that item. And it at least keeps my options open for more ammo stuff going forward. Alright, well, we're kind of forcing, in a way, the ammo line. But did it through knowing the choices, you know, the chance that we would get the items for it. So he's got some shielding and healing. It'll depend on his scaling. If he has... Okay, he has big scaling. This weapon is kind of slow, but this is going to haste it. And it's going to give him a ton of shield. I think we probably lose here just because of how much shielding he can get. But we do scale crit. Yeah, he just gets too much shielding and healing. Oh, and he crit. Yeah, scaled his crit because of this. So. Alright, well, O2's not the way you want to start, but early losses happen sometimes. And our board is weak because it's all bronze. Okay, well, that's giving us 2 gold back on the economy already. So, small and medium items.
Hi, I'm Quixel.
Okay, there's an upgrade to the grape shot. That's not nothing. I am gonna roll here. Okay, rifle needs to be considered. Because it scales its own damage. I don't really like it at bronze.
There's fun size, and then there's boring size.
But I still think I actually pick it up here.
Okay, now sell me something. Something huge!
Now, the biggest things that enable an ammo build are, okay, now I have a decision to make. Because I think it's either cannon to silver, because cannon is not slow. 4 base speed, good damage, decent burn. Or it's rifle, because rifle scales its own damage. It deals 40, gains 40 every 3 seconds. It's probably rifle right now. What I was saying is the items that really enable an ammo build are, in my opinion, generally either you have to get a decent cannonball to give you raw ammo, or you need to find a port or a captain's quarters, because those have reloading properties and either hasting or charging basically built into them. One of your items runs out of ammo. Charge items adjacent to it 1 second. That'll happen. I think I'd go for this fight because I should be able to win it. Yeah.
I don't care who you are. You've never seen weapons like
The rifle's going to scale pretty well at silver because it goes from 40 to 80, but it's also getting the mossy honing steel. And it's getting scaling crit from the ramrod. It's pretty slow early, but we got there.
I don't understand.
Gunpowder would at least give us raw ammo on something. But the skill is really what would be... Okay, that's actually pretty substantial. To get a gold skill early. Oh, Curio, why? Why though, Curio? Why though, Curio? I don't have enough gold. So what's going on my board when the board expands by 2? It's probably... Powderhorn Cannon. I'm just going to take the free poison item. I don't have enough gold to make use of Curio there, and this way I got 4 gold. Okay, now I think I probably upgrade the cannon. And this is my board. Yeah. I feel a lot better about maybe winning this day now, since we have 2 silver weapons. She sells silver items. There's a chance we could get a gold weapon on this day. And it's a chance I'm willing to take.
I'm not getting out of this pool, darling.
Alright, she's going to have it on page 2. It's going to be a cannon. It's not going to be a rifle, because rifle would be too good. It's going to be a cannon. Sea Dogs isn't the way, but Cannonball is something to consider. Because if I never get a reloading large piece, like port or captain's quarters, with a scaled cannonball, I can eventually lose the reloading pieces for more ammo density. So I think I buy that. I'm never going to use the Scimitar of the Deep, I don't think. Even if I went into a crit build with ammo, I don't think I use the Scimitar. I think I buy the cannonball as a kind of in-case measure. Alright, against Jules, who hasn't won yet, but that doesn't mean much, because the first couple days are kind of in the air, but I feel decent here. Now, the cool thing what they did with Ramrod is it reloads all ammo, not just one ammo or scaling ammo, and this has always been the case, though, is whenever you reload an item, it doesn't matter if the Ramrod reloads the item, or the item just gets reloaded. When you use another ammo, reload this, and this reloads the cannon. So all of our weapons scale their crit. It just only scales at 5% because the Ramrod's only bronze.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, they're in a burn build. They have 1 shield item and regen items. They have some base regen. They have a spice rack already, but they don't have any crit. So their build's gonna be insane, but they don't have any crit for it yet. And it's still gonna maybe... It put a hurting on us. But Rifle is carrying us right now for that fight. They have the pieces for one of the most broken Jules builds. They just don't have any crit yet. This scales crit, and so it creates crit, which it then ramps to an insane degree. But they need something like Salt or Zarlik or just skills that give them crit. And then they're probably going to go on to have a very good run. Because Spice Rack is busted. I want to see an ammo vendor. Oh my god, I have to decide if I'm buying the ticket or not. So, I have the ability to buy the Day 6 Expedition ticket. But it's going to be all the gold I currently have. I think it's still worth it, even over the... And it's not all the gold I have. I have a little bit of room, but yeah, I'm going to buy this. The Day 6 Expedition can make an entire run, so...
Most didn't come back.
Okay, we could get a free fight here. Nope, we get an item. Oh, 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 gold cannon, day 4. I buy the expedition ticket, and the game's like, you made a right choice. Here's your reward. Now watch, we're going to go to the Hellbilly, and we're going to get the Day 6 Expedition ticket. He could actually give us double barrel, which is maybe better than these two together, or maybe we just take out the honing steel and put the double barrel in place of the revolver. He could also just give us left-handed, which would just give us raw damage. But gold cannon on day 4 is very nice damage.
You gold-praying
Ski-waller! Look at that, the rifle reached the cannon's damage by the end of the fight. The cannon is really good right now. Okay, double barrel, I think, is better than damage scaling needs to be, or is right now.
If you want
Oh, really, game? It's like, yeah, but if you'd have done Aquatic Friends, this is one of the reasons that Aquatic Friend weapons are so good on Vanessa. This skill. Submerged is absurd. But we also saw in one of the runs that I streamed before that supply cache is bonkers. Because it can just hand you XP.
I'm proud of you.
I don't have a ton of gold. I think what I'm doing here is taking off the damage scaling because the rifle still scales itself and our damage is pretty high. I'm going to hold on to this. And I'm going to hold on to this in case I lose the reload items and want faster ammo. This would need to be upgraded, but I think I just go here and get 5 damage on my weapons. Skill vendor, I don't have a ton of gold, but if he had the right skill, I could sell stuff. Noisy cricket. I don't have 7 items currently on my board, but I could go back to 7 items like this. And noisy cricket is 20 raw damage. I just need to sell some stuff. Is it worth it? I have to sell off the double barrel. I think it is worth it. Alright, Dually Day 4 is not near as terrifying as Dually Day 2, because on Day 2 they've just gotten their core. At least Day 4 they're in more of a build, like we are. They've got a lot of shielding. Armadillo? No, mech moles. Okay, they definitely scale some damage and shielding here, but my raw damage is really high right now. Yeah. Our raw damage is kind of bonkers for the moment. It won't stay this way, but right now it's pretty bonkers. Alright. I don't like generic item vendors as much. I'm not going to have any regen items, so we'll just sell that for the gold. Do I want a random medium? Or I'll check JJ. It's not my favorite vendor. Alright, JJ's like, you should stop by more often. There's a honing steel. Yeah, we'll reroll. Revolver would be nice. Okay, Ramrod is better crit scaling. It ups the board's quality. Have to consider whether cannon is better. If I'd rather scale the damage on the revolver, but it only goes off 1 second sooner, and this is way higher. I'm just going to leave the... Basically, I was deciding whether I'm switching revolver and cannon in their positions, but because of the damage scaling here, this applies the damage that this ramps faster, because this goes off every 3 seconds. But this scales damage and burn. So with the burn, I think the cannon actually... Yeah, the cannon's going to come out ahead because it's putting on 19 burn every 4 seconds, and that burn will scale. Yeah, exactly, Olsen, exactly. I got there, eventually. I think I'm just going to take... Okay, I don't like doing this as much early in runs, and I'll explain why. This is great early in a run, right? 25 raw damage across my weapons. Probably going to help me win the fights. But it can make the board feel artificially stronger than it is. Because if that's the only reason you win the fight, and then in the next day you don't get a similar power growth to your board, you're weaker. But I am going to take it right now. Okay, Preening Duelist is... I have to go Preening Duelist because of Pistol Sword. Pistol Sword is so important for ammo builds. I would really like Trash Town Mare for augmented weaponry, but I already have the day 6 ticket, and if we get Pistol Sword, we are way in business for an ammo build. Also, all talk isn't bad. Revolver wouldn't be bad. Gunpowder's not useless. Like, nothing here is terrible for us except the throwing knives would be basically dead. And the cannonball wouldn't be great. Anything else is at least functional. And we really want to see the Pistol Sword. We didn't get it. Well, I'm pretty weak on gold, and it gave me friends and relics. Silver tier loot, silver tier item. So I'm actually going to go silver tier loot because it'll give me a little bit of gold. It's the regen one again. A little bit of gold. I don't have a star chart or a astrolabe, but I still think I'm going to go here and go for weapon because I don't have enough money to really make use of the vendor all too effectively. And this gets me an extra experience. I hate facing this item against stealth. Okay, we got to take the chance at an extra fight. Oh my god, if we somehow won this fight and we got Burning Rage, when you burn your items gain 10 damage, this is an absurd skill. I don't know if we beat Infernal at this point. We probably don't, because we don't have any defensive scaling, and our damage isn't that fast. But we're going to get at least a couple experience, and if we somehow did win with maybe some crits, any of these skills would be good, but Burning Rage would be absurd for us right now. Our damage is okay. Oh, come on, come on. Yeah, baby! We didn't even need the crit, but we got it. Give me Burning Rage. Give me Burning Rage. Burning Rage. Burning Rage. Burning Rage. Fucker. That's okay. You try for him, but doesn't mean you get him. All right, we have the expedition next day. 1 win Mac. All right.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
I will fight
Coquin.
you, but only
Shacoquin.
so that I can study you.
Burn, damage, poison, burn, and regen. Doesn't seem incredible, but I'm really bad at evaluating Mac boards.
If you think you've hurt my feelings, I assure you I have none.
All right. Okay, so the reason to put the gunpowder in the cannon, or in the rifle, is if I get something like a captain's quarters or a port later, because they charge and haste the ammo items with only 1 ammo. I did a build the other day which had port or captain's quarters. Which was it? Let me look. What I wound up having was I had a diamond rifle, but I had to lose it off my board because it couldn't... It was unloaded half the time. Yeah, it was a port. Yeah. So I had an obsidian port, which is absurd because obsidian on a port means the port does damage every time you use an ammo item. It's basically pistol sword. And I also had a pistol sword. But the port charges your ammo items at diamond for like 3 seconds. So the rifle would shoot and then get charged and just sit there. And then finally get its ammo and shoot and then get charged. And so it was only firing about 50% of the time. And I also had a dive weights on board, which was hasting. So with that only having 1 ammo in it, like it lost like 50% of its DPS. It wasn't something I would have expected. So I'm going to use this gunpowder now on the rifle. It makes the rifle stick around more viably. I also need a little more room. So they're going to show me friends here when I'm in a non-friends build. Probably tech or tool. I wanted weapons, not friends. Use a tool each fight, burn 5. I mean, these are tools. This is a tool. When you use a tool, gain 20. I mean, that's not nothing. Your non-tool items have... Okay, that's crit for my weapons for my tools. All right, I mean, yeah. That's just 15% raw crit. Okay. Not the best, but I'll take it.
My training is about letting go of what holds
It's
you
like, you really should have been... This is why I said aquatic friend weapons are the best line for Vanessa, because the game is just like, yeah, I need frontline logistics. That's the skill I need. Didn't get it, but we'll go right-handed. Yeah, we'll go right-handed.
There are a lot of steps in this staircase, but it's beautiful.
Okay, we got upgrade and transform. Alright, you're not going to get used. Alright, we'll take the augmented Hellbilly, retro tech, or strength. Even battery isn't nothing here because it's an ammo item, and it can charge an item.
Even their gifts were insufficient. I'll just get out how now.
Okay. I'm going to take the 2 XP. So that guarantees we have an over level. Not going to use that. Let's see what we got. Mossy Hunter Sled. Interesting. We're going to be transforming it. Mossy is not the enchant I would have sought out specifically, but...
Ride that tide! Now this is how you win a war!
I'm not sure I trust that. Olzen. Yeah, no. How Bazaar's out of date. I'm looking on Bazaar DB. Port, reload all your items by 2, 3, or 4, and charge them by 1, 2, or 3. Depending on tier, from silver to diamond. And that's how it was in the game. I think how Bazaar is a little bit out of date.
Adira has surpassed me in power, but he can never surpass me.
Okay, Bloodhound is not bad. I really want frontline logistics, man. Frontline logistics scales damage every time you use an ammo item. Yeah, I don't know when they stopped, but Bazaar DB seems like the most reliable one right now. Like, both of these are good. Am I going to find better on a reroll? I'm going to take Bloodhound. This basically accelerates this by 1, but this can accelerate the whole board. I'm going to take Bloodhound.
But not all power has
All right.
wisdom.
See what we get. Actually, upgrade it. And then see what we get.
The quicker the fight.
Alright, not using mech moles, but, it's a transform target, potentially. So, I don't want to give types to one of my weapons, because if it makes it a tool, it stops benefiting from this. Because your non-tool items have crit chance for each tool you have. So making it a tool would give the other weapons more crit, but it would take away its own ability to access that crit. Giving the types to one of the reload items doesn't feel great, because if I get a port or a captain's quarters, I'm probably losing the reload items. I think I'll just hold on to the crystal for now until I can decide.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobody.
You do.
So square pig, probably money furnace. Yeah, it's not a great money furnace, but he has a lot of damage on that regal blade. I think our raw damage might get us through here. Yeah. It's closer than I like.
That was impressive.
Fully quested regal blades, not absurd on day 6. And that, it looks like he got this money furnace late because it's only scaled to 39. And that's pretty bad for day 6. So if he's trying to go into Money Furnace now, he's probably too far behind. And should probably try to go more into the weapons line. But I'm terrible at pigs, so don't listen to me. Okay, I'm actually going to put this on the cannon, because I feel like the cannon is more likely to stick around than the rifle. Just because I'm an idiot. I don't think there's any toys that I want. I'm just going to get a free item. Oh, okay. Sure. That's a good free item. I still don't have... Alright, we'll check weapons.
My battle days are over, but my weapons...
I don't have haste for Arbalist. Treb at silver is too late. If this was at gold, there's a world where I can get into a Treb build, but at silver, on day 7, it's too far behind.
You'll be back with bruises.
Ghost Pepper is just more useful than the skills off of the Unibu.
Yeah, the hottest of the flavor.
My board is starting to fall behind a little bit. We've been gold since like day 4. We haven't had a meaningful upgrade to the board in 2 or 3 days. We've gotten some skills, but...
Oh, fine. Put some mayonnaise on your food.
When you burn regen too. Okay, it's not useless.
If you have to ask the price, you can
Okay,
afford it.
that doubles its damage. That's pretty substantial. When you burn, regen 2, but there's no room on the board for Pete. Okay, I mean, they're little upgrades, but little upgrades can keep a board competitive. Non-weapon items could have port, could have captain's quarters, could have ramrod. Yeah,
Make deals, not
all right.
wars. You are enough.
It's not super necessary to upgrade it. It's certainly not past silver, but... Okay, there's a port. Okay. I wish it wasn't silver. I wish it was gold, but... Now we contemplate dropping the reload items for port. We do lose the damage bonus of Noisy Cricket unless we go with small items. Something like that. That might be better than Rifle. Rifle scales its damage, but... This is why Rifle often comes off the board for me. Am I happy with this? Or do I just sit on the port for a day and try to get it upgraded? Do I think that this board is still better for this day? And then switch. I'll have to sell some stuff to make room. Can I give this a tool type? It got tool. So now it'll add crit at least. I need room for another item. So this gives me an ammo item. This gives me an aquatic. I think this board is better today than port. Once port gets to gold, or if I have a real good reason to swap out rifle. But I think this has a better chance to win today.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
All right. 12 gold. 3 win Karnak.
Too young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
If I knock you down quick,
I'm getting an ammo item and a... Oh, I'm getting the loot cache item. You're right. So I'm going to lose the port. I'm not going to get the ammo item because the port was the last thing I got. He scales damage pretty quickly. I think I'm going to be really close to keeping up. Yep, okay.
should hunt together sometime.
The burn is doing so much of the work there. You're right. I forgot about supply cache. So I'll get the aquatic and I'll get the supply cache, but I won't get the ammo item because it goes in order that you got the generator. I would have sold the grenade, but yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay, we might do a transform here. Hey, look at that. Because I could transform this. What would it land on? Mossy Pistol Sword. Give me a mossy pistol sword. I'm passing up experience. Mossy Marlin. Not exactly. Okay, I can upgrade the port here.
You may be too young to remember. Now go out there.
Alright, I think we do swap off the rifle now because of the upgraded port. Problem is, I lost my other small item, but I can do this. Oh, we're still... Hold on. I guess I just do this for now. We lose the 20 damage from Noisy Cricket. Yeah, I'm gonna need to swap this out, but I don't think... Like, this is a non-functional item right now. So we'll see if we can get something throughout the day. If you have a vehicle, you're non-vehicle... This isn't a vehicle, because it's the port, not the ship itself. Charge your burn items? I mean... Yeah, let's just get the fight over, and if we get the skill, it's not completely useless. Because it can charge the cannon. The charge from the port plus the Bloodhound does create a nice burst in the middle of the fight. Ooh, probably take the Bounty Hunter because if they have the Tracer Pistol, that could actually be very good on this board. I think they do it day 8 as well.
Greetings, Vanessa. You're
Yeah,
a long
Tracer Pistol.
way from Pelago.
Would actually be very good on this board. I've gotten Tracer Pistol a couple times, but never had a board that could actually make use of it.
If it's not us, it'll be the
Come on, Tracer Pistol. I want to actually use you for once. I have an ammo board and room for a small item. Yes! Okay! Now we're cooking with mayonnaise. Okay. Port with restorative heals every time you use an ammo item, but port with turbo hastes every time you use an ammo item, and I feel like that has to be better. Like, that's so much haste generation. I'm gonna go turbo, because I feel like that's gonna give me more throughput. Especially with the Tracer Pistol being as freaking fast as it is. Okay, so now we do this. These are gone. I'll hold the rifle just for now until I make a full decision. I want something other than the honing steel here, but it is damage scaling, and it's the only damage scaling we have. I don't really want a medium item, but if she had cannon, we could get cannon to diamond. But I could just get raw damage here. And this could be gold or diamond. It's silver. Oh, this is a tool, so it's giving some crit to the items. Which, if you crit, reload this, but... Okay, so we have more than enough room, because we have 4 slots. 1, 2, and 3. So we won't roll an item over. And we're going to get a gold ammo item, which could replace that honing steel. What's up, lady? How's it going?
Are you sure?
Sweet child of mine. Oh, also, the grenade is very weak right now because it's only bronze. So he has a freeze build with burn, but I don't think it's going to matter. It might. Okay, we got through. Whoa. Still sore but alive. My mom was in a car crash the other day, guys. Thankfully, she's good. But, yeah, no fun. No bueno. I should have looked at the recap there. Because that pistol was probably... Nesting Doll is really interesting here because it's a very, very fast ammo item. And when you get... Look, when you use an ammo item, haste, and this goes every 2 seconds. Cooldown on the port. Okay, rifle, you've seen your fun. I think I keep this around for now. Am I going Curio or am I transforming this? I mean, look, if this lands on Pistol Sword, we're done.
Is what? Ask anyone.
It's always
Okay.
been this way.
I hate when the whole board shifts like that. Need to get something better in these slots, but this isn't actually bad right now. I could upgrade it, actually. Small weapon. Reasonable chance it's an ammo item. Grape shot, shuriken, revolver. Alright. Claws.
Sail, my boy.
I told you, I'm done with Pelaga. The Bazaar's the only sea I sail.
Okay, that's a lot of damage on the tracer pistol.
Anyone else seen old Zane?
Like a lot. Ooh! Blood Reef Captain. It's not... Flagship has actually been one of the best builds I've had recently. So I immediately was like, ooh, Blood Reef, but I don't think it's better for me. Although, Pop Snappers, when you burn regen, would give us something, and it might be even more valuable than, like, Revolver. But raw damage, or raw experience here, might just be more important. When you regen, a burn item gains 2 burn. And when you burn, you regen. And when you regen, it burns more. I want the raw experience anyway. I want to look at the recap after, because this thing has to be doing a ton of damage. The haste is real. Everything on the board is hasted. Yeah, 1,300 damage, but the cannon is still keeping up with it. 22 haste triggers. I gotta check medium items for pistol sword.
Sale, no sale. I want what's right for you.
Okay, I bypassed Arbalest a little too fast there. Because this is, every ammo item is hasting. Arbalest probably is insane here. Do I think double barrel outdoes cannon? Or does it outdo, like, these two? Or these two? Or these two? I don't think so.
You leave it behind, someone else finds it. It all works out.
Could go for raw damage, but
I can help you finish a fight.
the rewards, they are so sweet!
Beautiful teaches stillness. I prefer
Okay. Is cannon coming off? I want my fastest ammo items. Grape shot isn't the fastest, but it does a lot of damage. And I want this in the left spot because I want this getting iron sharpens iron. Because when you... So if you look at it, 35 damage. When you use an ammo item, deal 35 damage. When you use an ammo item, deal 103 damage. I want it to have the... Because every time this fires, instead of just this getting the damage from iron sharpens iron, every ammo item is triggering this now. I think I don't worry about noisy cricket because our raw throughput is much higher. I also think I sell this now. I'm going to hold it just because I might still get a transform. This is super fast. I want that for this. This is high damage, and it's not slow. It's only slightly slower than the revolver, but it's much higher damage. This is super fast, and the cannon is good raw damage. So I think the board stays as is. I think grenade is never coming on. I have a lot of gold right now, so we can afford to look. Don't think I'm going into ballista, and I'm not going blunderbuss, so... Pistol sword, man. That makes the build a lot more functional. We'll check after this whether we win or lose, because this dually looked like he was undefeated. Not undefeated, but... Or maybe he is. Is he 9-0? No, he's 7. Wow, he's got a lot of shielding. Yeah. He's got a lot of shielding and a ton of burn. So he's just... He got the fiery welding torch, which doubles that burn. and he got a fully quested silk scarf. So, yeah, 1,957 damage. All of our damage came from pistol sword there. So, okay. This is a rough matchup, but we're still in it. Large items could give me a port upgrade. Actually, I want this to have the crit because it fires more often. You're out. You're out. Give me a port upgrade.
For me, this is talking fast.
No port.
Ride that tide!
Oh, gold skill. When you use a weapon, give your leftmost weapon 5 damage. Anytime it's damaged, that's a great skill to get right now. It also means I want to try to swap this for a weapon, and it might even be worth this. Because though this fires 1 second faster, this fires and also scales this damage. I don't think... The only non-weapon item I would want would be a port upgrade. So maybe I roll this one last time and see if we get something better for the board.
There's no one.
If I don't roll something I'm going to use, I'm going to sell it.
Did it really change?
Okay, that's going to go.
Remember.
I need to upgrade this revolver, but when you use a tool, reload an adjacent item, doesn't really matter for us. I don't think I beat Morgloth. So we'll just go the Master Alchemist.
Prepare to be peer reviewed. I should have used powder of Algaroth.
Yeah, that'll work. It's not the best ammo build I've ever had, but it's not the worst. It's also hard to evaluate against the PvE fight where they just die super quick. Gold items or street festival? Ammo. Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! It's not the biggest upgrade, but it's an upgrade.
Smoke.
When you use an ammo item, your items gain 5% crit chance. So instead of putting 50% on one item, let's scale all of their crit. That is a high win jewel, so we could still lose here, even though we do have a very good build.
I've seen my share of stories.
We have a very nice ammo build, but could still lose. She's got all burn and a big poison. It's like a poison grill, or no, because it would have fire and burn. She does have a grill, though. Are we fast enough here?
I bet you don't even.
Yeah. Our crit got up to 95. It was right at the end, but not bad. But yeah, once the haste starts going, and because this gets hasted, and then it's charging, and all of the activations are hasting, which is charging, so the recursive loop is quite... Holy crap damage. Yeah, that tracer pistol looks pathetic by comparison, but that's why pistol sword is so important for ammo builds. We got to 7. I'm happy with that. Anything after this is bonus. Because lately, I haven't even been getting to 7 that often. Okay, I'm on day 11. I have 7 wins. If I get prestige here, I buy an extra day. Yeah. Because this puts me to 14. Don't think it's better. I think you're out. I'm still debating on that over the revolver. Are there any haste, slower cooldown items? Port is a cooldown item.
You don't have time not to buy this.
Didn't get it. Hey, probably one of my favorite builds is the Tortuga build, but we're not in that this run.
Now this is how you win a war.
Okay, I have to debate here because this charges for 3. This gets a pretty substantial boost in damage. This doubles its damage. Or I can get a skill. I think I upgrade the cannon. The cannon's not that important for our throughput. It's all coming down. It's just how many times it triggers the pistol sword, and it doesn't get faster. I think I actually checked for skills. I want frontline logistics. Didn't get it, but... None of these actually apply to my board. This would be actively detrimental. Okay, so I'm actually not going to take a skill here because I don't want to cram up. Well, I'm not going to hit the Grandmaster, so I'll take that in case I get some freeze. Yeah. Everything on my board is an ammo item except for port. I don't think I'd use the boss, but it's possible. Strength would just be raw damage. Keen Eye would be raw crit. Yeah, we'll take Boss Arrow. The boss is a new item with the most recent patch. I think I've seen it used once effectively. It's, you know, it's a neat item, but... Boom. I don't want aquatics. Oh, the port is aquatic. So there's a chance. Photos out of time. Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Raiders? Hope you're doing awesome tonight. Hope you had a great stream. Hello. I'm going to buy this. We got a couple fights left at least. It was great. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Ooh, ammo.
Don't worry, mate.
Ammo. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm going to buy the revolver upgrade in case, but Shuriken is, yeah. Because this is going to trigger this so damn much. Bit unlucky sometimes, that makes me tilt, but I have to stay chill. That's why I'm not playing XCOM tonight and playing the Bazaar to try to make my... And 2 reasons. I was getting way too mad at XCOM yesterday, and I've been playing the Bazaar as mostly my own free time game, and I've been getting way too tilted at it recently. So, we're here to have fun tonight. And we've got a pretty fun build to start with. Okay, I think Grape Shot might be out now for the speed. Because now it's just about speed and rapidity. Port? Nope. Well, speed and rapidity. Honestly, Cannon starts to look like maybe it goes down for that. Because Cannon is fast. Cannon's putting on burn, but the burn. This is our throughput. This is where the build is. Get tilted everywhere these days. I can understand that, man. I can understand that very, very honestly. So, yeah, we're just looking for trigger density here to make this thing go off. Okay, so also, this gives us Noisy Cricket. I want Grape Shot right here. When one of your items runs out of ammo, charge items adjacent to it 1 second. This is going to charge the Shuriken because this only has 1 ammo. So it fires, and it's out of ammo for just a little bit before the port goes off, which means it charges the Shuriken, which makes the Shuriken go off, which explodes the pistol sword. Okay.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
I've been tracking you across the Outlands.
Anaconda? Shielded Anaconda or shielded runic greatsword? Shielded runic greatsword. He probably kills me here, but we'll see. This item, they just buffed it in the most recent patch, and it is exceptionally overtuned right now. Like, they need to nerf it. I have never lost as much to Karnak as I have now that Runic Sword got buffed. Runic Greatsword, Claymore. It's the only item that's consistently been a problem. They need to nerf it. They buffed it because it wasn't really doing much, but they overtuned it, I think. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but it just feels... Also, it crit on 34%, which is just not nothing, but like, damn it, game. Oh, I forgot this. Okay, you're out. I'm generating too many items now with the Tropical Island. There's no relics I would care about. Yeah, Runic Claymore is a bit of an issue right now, but...
Few warriors live to
That's okay. We got to 7. A 7 will lose me rank at my rating, but at least it's, you know, not going to plummet it. Island is... It used to be every hour it gave you a citrus or a fruit or a coconut, but the citrus and coconut didn't sell for any gold, but they gave you the health or regen. Now it's after every fight. It gives you one of each, but they sell for gold. So it's an economy and a stat item, but you get it a little bit less frequently. Unless you get extra fights during the day.
rally men, blades to the wind.
Okay, I should have maybe checked weapon vendor here for frontline logistics. Okay, parting shot. When you use an item with ammo, it gains 15% crit chance. Yes, I think that overall Tropical Island is much better now because it gives Vanessa a very stable economic item. I had a great flagship build the other day with Launch Tower. Fun build. Yeah, once the shuriken goes off, we explode. If we get to the shuriken going off, and they don't have 10,000 shield because of a crit from a Runic Claymore, we're in a good spot.
People first, profit 10.
My usual fare with Shark Ray, but not today. The experience here is not going to matter enough within the next couple days, so... I keep seeing throwing knife, but this is just faster, and it's all about making this happen. Big damage boost. Alright, here we go. Okay, this Jules did die, which means they're all in. They were also level 15, so I think they're a level up on me. Big burn item, burn. They've got regen and the bread knife. They don't have that much regen, though.
Ooh, I feel a little overdone.
Alright, we got to 8, and we're still going. Yeah, they just don't have enough regen for bread knife. Okay, when you use an adjacent tool, charge this 2 seconds. So put the bread knife next to it. I know you want to charge the bread knife, but you want the regen to scale more than you want the bread knife to go off. Because you need the regen to scale so that the bread knife actually does damage. If it's attacking more often, it's not going to matter. That's how I would do this, and I'm probably wrong, but... And this charges your other heated items. I guess they want this heated. We won. Oh, I wanted to look at the recap there. But I didn't. Well, we got experience. Hold on to that for now. Okay, this is just getting in the way, and it's not giving me enough value. Non-weapon items can give me a port.
With no weapons, leave with big bargains.
Nothing there.
You're not ready to accept the light.
I enchant anything with heavy. Aquatic can give me port.
Hello.
No dice.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom.
I want damage. Just Dreadnought again. The Dreadnought with the Pyromania would actually make the, you know, port do a little bit of burn damage. I think the port went off one time that fight, so, yeah.
It's over already.
Yeah, the pistol sword is just overwhelmingly the center of this build. Launch tower's neat. This isn't the build for it. Flagship or submarine? Even Tortuga, but Tortuga wants the friends more.
Sometimes I sell stuff.
No crow's nest for me. All right.
Buy, don't buy, as long as we get to hang out.
I don't think there's any tech items I want. All right, time for gumballs. Raw damage does a lot for us here, so it's not bad. So we got, what, 1 red? 2 reds in that entire... Alright. At least we got a handful of blues, but... Alright, it's a 9-win dead Vanessa. They're all in, and they're 9 wins. Could have a very good board. Likely have a very good board. Tortuga? Pufferfish Tortuga? Shark Ray Pufferfish Tortuga. Okay, I can tell you what the problem with their build is, because I've played a lot of Tortuga builds. And the problem with their build is the ignition time. So once it starts going, their activation density is okay. But they only have 1 fast friend to start the reaction. Salt Claw scales off the haste, but he's too slow. And the Piranha's fine if all your other friends are going, because then the Piranha charges. But if this were my build, I wouldn't even worry about scaling the poison. I would get rid of the Shark Ray and put 2 fast friends here. Or I would get rid of the Puffer and Salt Claw and try to get Narwhal, Starfish, or Piranha in here. Because then the recursive trigger density means Tortuga should have fired like 5 times in this fight, and he only fired 3. And if he fires 5 times, I'm dead. But, yeah, our damage throughput... Let me watch that again. Because you can see here, Tortuga is just taking so long before its first attack. Once it's going, it's charging pretty quickly. But I've played a lot of Tortuga builds, and if you're not getting a fast initial ignition, especially if you don't have deadly or shielded, or if he had a shielded enchant or something on this, you can go a little slower, because you have a defensive buffer coming in behind it. But you've got to get it going faster, and Salt Claw is so slow. He scales off the haste, but what did he get, 1 attack in? For 200, it's nothing compared to getting Tortuga to fire faster. I've started keeping Shark Ray on Tortuga boards more recently, but you just got to have more speed. And the Piranha is fine once the board starts going, but recursive Piranha, where they're all charging each other, that's when Piranha shine. Salt Claw is the big one here. Replace that with a Narwhal, a Vampire Squid is 5 seconds, another Piranha, or a Starfish, which is the neutral aquatic friend. We got to 9. Maybe we can get 10. We got 2 chances at 10. Dive weights is neat. Not something we need right now. I do get a level here off using those. It is an ammo item, but by the time it goes off, the board is exploding. So I don't think it's actually good enough here.
Size dilutes the brain. Mine is highly concentrated.
Full sail, my boy.
I don't think the port being upgraded matters as much as maybe getting a skill like Frontline Logistics. When you haste a weapon, it gains. Whenever we use an ammo item, it hastes. That's something to consider. Oh, Loaded Fury. Your ammo items have 4 damage for each ammo in your items. 160. I haven't used an ammo build recently, so yeah, that just doubled the damage of our fucking pistol sword. A bit insane that I almost missed that. Also a reason to have high ammo items. Like, the nesting doll is doing so much work there. If I take the nesting doll off, oh my god, we lose 92 damage. That's absurd. Oh, monster skills. Yeah, I'll take monster skills.
And we'll get you out alive.
No flying. Your small diamond tier cooldowns are reduced by 30%. Thank you. Shuriken is going off at 5.6 seconds. That's a lot faster. Your items have double crit damage. I think that's where we're going.
Desert wind is warm perfume.
Oh! This went off so fast because of the charge from this, because of product showcase. And everything gets so much crit when they fire. Yeah, that fight was like over in an instant, and we're already at like 40% crit, 58%. Oh, baby, foreboding wins. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. I used to play Hearthstone, but I would argue that the Bazaar is a much better game right now. And very different. Because here's the thing. In Hearthstone, I hated Battlegrounds. This is the first auto battler I've ever truly enjoyed, and I enjoy it deeply. I have a lot of gold here, so we're just kind of fishing for maybe a big enchanted item. We can't lose any ammo items now because of Loaded Fury. That is absurd. I had a proboscis build the other day that was so good. It won the first 8 days insanely easily, and then got absolutely shit on by like 2 permafreeze builds back to back. It pissed me off so much. Because it's the only type of build that could beat me, and I ran into 2 of them in one run back to back. So mad. All right, now I'm just looking for something to sell. This will give me an extra item when I buy it, so it kind of gets a lot more of its value back. Hey, look at that. Hey, 16 gold back. I'll take it. Look, I just want to win day 10, and it's not a ton, but 25 more damage is 25 more damage. Let's go! 7 win Vanessa. I still have prestige, so even if we die here, we get one more shot at it, but it's a submarine with crow's nest. No, submarine with captain's quarters. They must have got the they're so dead. They fought back well. I will say they fought back longer than I expected, but oh, that's an ammo build right there. All right, if any of you have ever watched me stream Bazaar before, every single time I've ever streamed the Bazaar, we start with a 10, and then everything after goes downhill. So if you were just here for the wins, you can sign off, because everything is going to go downhill now. Every single time I've streamed Bazaar, I get a 10, and then I lose. Yeah, he fought back pretty decently. But, so what's he missing here? So this is just transforming into another honing steel? Captain's quarters only going off twice. It's just not fast enough. Yeah, we always get a very interesting 10. We had like a submarine with an obsidian chum. We've had such weird 10 wins, and then everything just goes and just dies. But this was such an awesome ammo build. And remember, at the beginning of this run, I was like, I don't know about if we can do ammo. So there's a paradox here. And the paradox is that if you try to force a build, very often you're just going to die. You're not going to, because if you don't get the item, it's just not going to happen. Hey, Kronos, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow and the raid. Have a good one. If you try to force a build, you can just miss, and it doesn't happen, and you wind up dead in the water. But the paradox is, if you make the decision in the first or second day, and you lock in, and you commit to that line, you still have to get some luck with the stores, but the last 2 times I've had a good ammo build, it was because on day 1 or day 2, I decided that I was gonna make an ammo build. And that can be dangerous, because if you commit to it and it fails, you're just screwed. But if you lock into it and you know the routing, You know what stores, you know what shops, you know what encounters, you know what monster fights to go after. You give yourself the best chance to get the things that make it happen. So we took the preening duelist fight. We didn't get the deadly pistol sword on that fight, but on one of the later vendors, I had the option to go for XP or to go to a store that could give me pistol sword. And I got pistol sword, which is so good for this build. I took the bounty hunter fight, not only because it's worth the experience, but because tracer pistol would be good for this build. I looked for a port, and then I didn't swap to the port immediately because I knew it needed to be gold, at least, and we got that. So you can't force a build to happen very often because it's going to suffer. But if you commit to a build and you know the way to route the build, you can... Commitment is important, is what I'm getting at. If you're going to try to commit to a build early, you have to fully commit to it, or else it will die when you're waffling halfway. This was awesome. Yeah, his damage scaled fairly high off the 2 honing steals, but... Yeah, he more than doubled his damage. Or just about doubled it. Yeah, so he's got lifesteal from Circle of Life. He got to 7. That's not bad. This at only bronze is unfortunate. Mine never went past silver. But silver can give you experience. Bronze can't. Sea Shadow lowering the cooldown is interesting, but a Diamond Submarine is like 1.9 seconds anyway. So I'm wondering if something more... I mean, maybe you didn't have anything better, but I always look... Our board was insane. I'm not going to say that I didn't get some high roll results on this, but you only get the high rolls, generally, if you know where to aim to make them possible. Which skill vendor to take, when to pass up an upgrade for a skill, or a skill for an upgrade. When to go after Foreboding Winds. When to go after ammo skills. We got Parting Shot. We got Loaded Fury. So... there's definitely RNG and luck involved, but... Alright. Vanessa. Ammo. Crit. 10 win. Final recap. Stream run. I just have a spreadsheet where I'm tracking my progress to try to get better at the game, because that's the kind of nerd that I am.
Each bounty gets us closer to victory.
That run was fun. Now it's all downhill from here. Oh, also Anaconda. The honed-in Anaconda skill. So, everything funneled to this pistol sword. So, we had Iron Sharpens Iron giving it 108 damage. Loaded Fury was buffing all the weapons, but giving it 172 damage. And then every time we used a weapon, it gained damage. Every time a weapon and ammo item went off, they scaled crit and did damage. And every time an ammo item went off, they hasted and then discharged everything. This is an insane ammo board. Not the best ammo board I've ever had, but top 5. All right. Regained some rank. I'm still about 2,500 ranks below where I was earlier in the season, so I've plummeted. Yeah, let me look at this. Yeah, this, I'll put it in Discord. This was my ammo build from the other day. And the big thing here was I got an icy pistol sword and an obsidian port. And, so every time an ammo item went off, the port and the pistol sword did damage. The pistol sword froze an item, and I had frontline logistics, so every time an item went off, we scaled damage. I don't know, the one we just played was probably better, actually. But the other one got 10 wins at least as clean, if not cleaner. Alright. Well, I'm going to do at least one more Vanessa run, and then we'll decide if we want to mess around with something different after that. Well, we had our 10 for the night, so now we go downhill. I think one of the best things to help me play a little bit chiller right now is why one of the reasons I said maybe I'll stream it tonight is to slow down and talk about what I'm doing so that I'm not making snap decisions without thinking about it and then screwing myself. Yeah, Olsen, yeah, exactly. So, and we lost those first 2 days, but it was in order to, you know, it wasn't like we were conceding them, we were trying, but it was to try to get to the alignment we needed. I knew, okay, if I said it, if I go to this medium item shop, there are 13 items, one of them is Ramrod, I'm gonna see 6 items, so what's the chance I see Ramrod? Roughly 50%. I'm gonna see 6 out of 13 items, and I just need one of them to be Ramrod. Okay, I don't like generic items on the first day because it can just be a mishmash of things. So I think I'm going to take the free silver friend. The only time I'll take a generic vendor on the first day usually is if I already have some direction and need to just spend some gold, or it's Valpack, because then it's discounted. Okay, flying fish. Weapons. I'll take weapons.
Good fights lately? Oh, I do miss it.
Game? Game? We just did this. Do I dare?
Enjoy the thrill of battle. Well, you can.
I don't like Shuriken at bronze. It's too slow. It doesn't have enough ammo. It's not triggering anything else yet. Buildsworm is maybe, because maybe it helps me win day one. I'll float a gold on it.
I fight alongside you.
I'll just go Pyro. Maybe we get a Cinder. Or a Lighter. I'm not committed to anything. This is what I have right now, so. I like ammo builds. They're one of my favorites. I just haven't been able to make them work as often recently. Non-weapons. Okay, on day one, what's her pool of items? Like, what can she have? Like, what's the total count for Vanessa on day one? Because it's only going to be bronze. It can be of any size. It's going to be a large pool. What's her name? Kina. $26 possible items. Wetware, Star Chart, Seaweed, Powderhorn, Ramrod. Any of the poison fish, fishing rod, fishing net, honing steel. I think there's enough here that I do it, even if I concede that I might lose day one.
Peaceful, punish the warful.
I don't think I reroll, though. I might not have a board for day one, basically. None of these are great. Probably Toxic Coral gives me the best chance to win day one. And it does scale if I'm buying aquatics. I don't know that I will be. Do I just take the regen and concede day one? Do something like this for day one? It's not even that big of a concession, but I only have 3 gold, unless I'm selling these off. I'm going to take the health and regen. We have poison, we have a little burn, we have some lifesteal, we have some slow. Pig is also extremely weak, usually on day one, but he'll probably stomp me with, like, some showcase build. Well, he's just got burn. Just tons of burn. This goes out. He doesn't scale his burn or poison. He stacks them, but I do have healing and lifesteal. He's gonna win. Yeah, his burn is just doing too much. I mean, it's close, but I'm gonna lose in the sandstorm. If I had, like, a real... Honestly, if I had put the cannon here, I'd probably win. Yeah, if I had put the cannon here, I think I win day one. But day one, I'm not as concerned about, so... But the cannon runs out of ammo after 2 shots, but in those 2 shots, it does 80 damage and 8 burn. So, we got a chum again on day 2. Okay, Ramrod.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get you?
Or cannon. Ah! Alright, game, you want me to do ammo again? You better give me the things for ammo again. That's all I'm gonna say. Right here, Ramrod. Boom. Thank you. Okay, I guess we're doing ammo again. Hold on. I don't want to sell this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 gold. I could sell the grape shot to get the rifle as well. I don't know if it's worth it. Early it is, and maybe that's what I just need to worry about right now. What we're probably going to see here is the dichotomy of ammo runs. Where the last one went pretty well, and this one's going to be abysmal.
If it's not right,
Do I sell Grape Shot for rifle?
I want you to be happy.
Grape Shot will stay the whole game. Rifle probably won't. But it does leave me empty until I find something else. That's true. If we get B1, B2, we can go straight into the rifle. You know what? That's a pretty good call.
I used to offer
That's a pretty good call.
But people thought it was weird.
Watch this free medium. Okay, Sea Shadow. If it was a rifle, it would have upgraded it. Do I beat Warrior fast enough? With my regen, I think I do. 80... 20, 40. I should, yes. This 5 regen is going to be the reason this is a little smoother. Lumbors wouldn't be terrible here. Crash site ticket, sharpening stone. It's all pretty decent. Yeah, I mean, we didn't need the regen, but it definitely helped a lot. If this wasn't silver, that was a lot harder. Lumbors isn't terrible here, so it's something. I don't have a lot of money, though. Although, Sea Shadow is 4 gold. Bronze skills are just not that great. I might just take the gold. Because if, like, the next hour it's, like, Colt... If he had a wetware, that would be okay.
People here look so...
Maybe buy me a day. Is that better than Lumbor scaling the damage? I think so. Having a small defensive layer. All right.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Please, you don't want to do this.
Is it a waystone or a boar? No, it's the bladed armor. He scales its crit and its damage. And it's shielding, so he's gonna beat us, I think, because of how much this scales. Dude, if he didn't crit, I mean, he had 79%, but if he didn't crit, he's dead when we go off. So that was decided by a crit. Also, we crit earlier in the fight on a much lower percent, so. Alright, well, we're starting 0-2 again, but that tends to be happening to me a lot lately. We'll just see what we do from here. Free medium. I think I've got enough gold I want to shop at Andy's. Alright, we can get some economy going. I'm going to buy this. Oh, there's great shot back.
Said money can't buy class had neither.
I don't have that much gold, but I'm checking on Bazaar DB. I want to look at what are my chances on getting something I would use here. That would be meaningful. Strength. Left-handed, right-handed, supply cash. There's a small chance he offers silver skills, but it's mostly going to be bronze right now. I think I'm going to go Valpak.
I love this company. I love the company's owner.
Here's a point where I have to make a decision. Well, this is just money, because it scales this, and we just can sell it. These are free right now, because we buy them for 3, they sell for 2, and they put their gold, that extra, into the ambergris.
If you buy one more, I might get promoted. No pressure, though.
Okay. Oh, it was 9, not 12.
If I can just sell 1,000 more, our owner might notice me.
Well, that's a very early port. Which I'm not necessarily sad about, because it's going to start... See, getting the port here on silver is a lot better than, like, 3 days later. Because it's going to give us ammo items every day, which can help fill out our board. Yeah, bladed armor, if you get the lifting stones, which was added fairly recently, if you get damage scaling, bladed armor is Karnok's probably strongest early item, and then I think runic arm wraps are the next strongest after that. Sparky, it was actually pretty good. I only reloaded during it twice because on like the second or third term, the game literally kept crashing on 5 Lives doing her second Overwatch shot. It would just crash, or freeze up. So I reloaded that until we got it to work, and then we had one instance of the Marauder mech shooting at a target that the display, the UI said was in 4 tiles, but not getting the turn refunded because of close encounters. And other than that, I played it clean, and we only lost 1 base security staff and no soldiers. And it wasn't an easy enemy deployment. It wasn't the hardest, but there was an Ethereal, a Muton Elite, 3 Mechtoids, 2 Cyber Discs, 3 Cyber Discs, a bunch of Chrysalids, 2 Berserkers. Like, it was a pretty full, you know, diversity of enemies.
I don't care who you are. You've never seen weapons like 10.
But yeah, we got through it. Yeah, Karnok's definitely stronger right now than Vanessa, who I think is a little weak right now. Can my cannon please fire? Thank you. See, here's the problem with rifle. Rifle's not... We lost this fight because rifle's out of ammo. That's why rifle is weak right now. We got all the experience, so all we lost is an item or the skill. So at least I got the experience and didn't fall behind on experience. But you saw rifle just sitting there, unloaded. That's the problem with rifle early, or when it only has 1 ammo.
If I don't have what you need,
Yeah, I just decided to play some Bazaar tonight, because yesterday was just, yeah. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Oh,
I find Orange Julian to be way too slow. Yes, that's the one I was talking about. Infused arm wraps is Berserk. Okay, I don't even know if I upgrade this right now because of how freaking bad it is currently with the reload cycle. But we're going to speed this up, so that's going to help somewhat, but... I mean, yeah, I guess I upgrade it. We just need to find an gunpowder for it. Or just get it off the board. Well, I don't have a bunch of money. I'm going to take the chocolate now. They've won on day 2. They lost on day 1, it looked like. Which doesn't mean a thing. Lot of burn. Damage scaling on haste. Everything burn. Just all burn. That pistol, yeah, we're gonna... That is absurd. Burn, and then it hastes itself because it burns. Sometimes the stars align. What did I tell you guys? The first run was an incredibly good 10-win run, and now it's just... Well, there's the gunpowder. I don't think I take the docks here without...
I would spar with you, but this leg... Oof.
Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
Eat up, eat the bones for stronger bones.
All right. We're going to try for the crash site ticket. The wrench is also not terrible, because it can upgrade our fishing net.
Some people just need a good whack.
Yeah, the rifle with that 2 ammo doesn't run out now. That literally cost us that PvE fight. We still got all the experience, which was very good, but... Hey, we got the wrench. That'll upgrade our honing steel or our fishing net. Okay, I don't have a ton of money here, and JJ, it's hard to fathom I'm going to find what I need, so I'm just going to take the raw damage.
Now this is how you win a war.
None of these are good. First time you burn each fight, freeze. I'll take that. The cannon burns. It gets us a freeze. That can interrupt. I'm going to take a medium item here. Well, it's some gold. Okay, so we get 2 items. We have the room. I'm not going to use this, so I'm going to sell it now. I don't think I'm ever using this. Maybe I should hold on to it until I'm sure, but... Alright, Dooley hasn't won yet, but again, neither have we.
Not to squabble with nobody.
And it's very early, so that doesn't mean a whole lot. He's got a Armadillo. He doesn't have that much shielding, but he does have scaling. Think he's gonna beat me. Yep. Oh! Like, our board's not weak, and he hadn't even won a day yet, but... This is what I'm talking about. I get a 10 win, and then the next run is just... Nothing happening, nothing going for it. It upgraded our honing steel. That's not terrible. She could have a port. It's not that big of an upgrade, but... Okay. I could try pivoting to a flagship. The port doesn't work with it, but the dive weights does. I would need a friend and a relic. I have a tool. It's only silver and it's already day 5.
This belonged to a great sea king. I mean, probably. Little secret. You're the only heir
I'll
to the right
speculate.
I'm not getting out of this pool, darling. But you're welcome to join me.
Nothing for it.
Sell these to amuse myself.
Do we beat Trash Town, Mayor? Do I go after Trash Town or do I go after Harkuvian? Because any of the skills would be good. The gunpowder's not bad. Sabretooth's just gold, essentially. Even a Shiny Fang probably wouldn't use. Okay, but I need to think about this also if we wanted to switch to... This skill is so good. And he does have the crash site ticket.
Community complaints? Talk to my advisor, Mr. Barkington.
I'm not even sure I win here, but I think with my regen I hold up enough. Might not. Okay, we're gonna get there.
If you're so tough, let's hear your foreign policy plan.
All right. Okay, so hear me out on this one. Work at the docks. If you have like the star chart or the astrolabe, you can work as a navigator. I have a ship. Can't I work as like a captain at the docks? I have a boat. I have the whole. I have the port. I own the port. Shouldn't these give me a choice at the docks? Like I own the docks. They're mine. I have a boat.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
If this wasn't... If this was silver, like, maybe it can come in with the flagship, but... I've never been a fan of shot glass. Maybe I'm missing something. Okay, well, it was nice trying you, but I don't think that's happening. I think I sell the wrench even though it can upgrade my... Because these could come onto the board. Do I put these on the board instead of one of the other weapons? Because this can also be upgraded by the wrench. I hate when it shifts the whole board like that. Maybe something like this? The rifle's the most likely one I drop. So I'm gonna just drop it now.
Now, if that doesn't work out,
We're super far behind. We haven't won once. If we win today, we're in marginally better place, but not by much. And our board hasn't gotten materially better on this day, so... Yet. Well, we got gold. To win Vanessa.
No, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago. I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share.
Burn again. Like full burn. They've got like every possible burn item they could want. Seriously. And a gold grape shot and a gold ramrod on day 5. Oh, and a gold pesky Pete. They have 3 gold items on day 5. That means they had to find duplicates of all of these twice across the first 5 days, while also putting together burn, 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 and charged by burn. Meanwhile, I'm going, what do I have? Not much. And there's another fucking docks I can't work at, which is stupid. All right, we'll put the gunpowder into this. No. Oh, look, I could work at the docks. I need a nesting doll. God, we're so far behind. I could literally get a 0 here, which I don't know if I've ever had before. Do I upgrade an item or do I shop and try to find better stuff for the rest of the board?
My battle days are over, but my weapons crazy.
That's not it. Guess I should have just upgraded one of these, but feels like it's a small increment to what needs to be a big change to the board. I don't know if I even win these fights.
Never heard of it, but they do have some interesting.
The shielded revolver would be not terrible. The skills wouldn't be terrible. Again, I don't know if I win here. Also, I should be scaling the cannon, not the grape shot.
Admin, I'm compromised. Requesting
with the honing steel. So that positioning's bad.
Need to throw some things overboard. Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom.
Noisy Cricket's not going to work until I get one of the mediums replaced. Okay. There's actually something to go there. Okay, I don't think I want Curio. I think I transform this. See if I land on something I can use.
Ask anyone. It's always been.
Not really. Skill upgrades. He can upgrade heavy firepower.
Those Sphinxians may be flashy and wise and powerful, but they are not the Grand Master.
So this doesn't scale the damage, but I'm giving him 50 more damage, or I can do that just as a stopgap. I don't think I'm ever using submersible. I just have to sell that so that I have room. I might have to sell the fishing net. Hold on. Because this is going to give me an ammo item. So this gives me. Okay, this was the last item in. So I get the fishing net, and then the ammo item, and then I get the coconut. I miss the citrus. Or it goes here. I don't actually miss it. Okay. Maybe we win. I fucking did the grape shot positioning wrong again. The cannon needs to be scaled by the honing steel. Wow, they're a level up on me, and they've been winning. I'm dead. They have atomic clock and fucking torpedo, so I just lose. That's fun. So we are prestige broken on day 6 without a single win. I just had a 10-win run go pretty well, and now I'm looking at the worst run I've ever had in this game. Why does this always happen when I'm streaming? I could go for the level, but if I get the right enchantment on port, maybe it helps us turn it around. These really aren't the ones, but...
I'm on the edge of the plank.
I don't think I've ever had a 0, but And I'd really like to not have one right now, so... Why is there an empty spot here? The fuck was that? Also, what did this upgrade? Supposed to upgrade a tool of a lower tier. Oh, it upgraded the dive weights. The weights. Yeah.
Faulty saw cost me my arm. Last time I ever went cheap on tools. Not the DIY type.
I guess I should have bought one of the items for the docks at this point, but I don't think it's gonna matter.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back.
I don't think it's gonna change much, but...
And I'll trot it to your door.
It's almost a problem that heavy firepower is 50 of our damage right now because it limits putting more on the board until I have really good items, which I may never get because we're probably about to die at 0. I need room, and I'm trying to debate what to sell. I guess for now it's that.
Waste of gunpowder. Full sail, my boy!
Why does Lufu set himself apart? We Sphinxians must work together.
God, these are terrible. Literally not even worth grabbing because they'll just get in the way of skill upgrades.
Very old.
Small things remind me of seeds, acorns.
Just goes out of ammo too fast.
Did you see it, Quicksilver? I made a sale!
I'll never resell this.
Alright, well. See if we can get at least
You should
one,
know,
but...
I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Every time I stream this. Well, not just streaming lately. If this is private hot springs, I'm just dead. It's not, but I might still be dead. That's a lot of burn. And a lot of healing. Oh, he has private hot springs right here. I'm just an idiot. Yeah, so we're dead. That's the first 0 I've ever had. I've never had a 0-win run in this game. So, at least I streamed it, so there's a recording of it forever. I've never had a 0-win run in this game. So, that's a treat. Gonna need a minute after that one. quick break for me, and then we'll do another run. But I need a quick break, not just because of that run, but we've been live for about 2 hours. So I'm going to run the ads. I'm going to take about a 5 to 10 minute break, 5 to 8 minute break, something like that, and then we'll kick off for another run. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. We'll be back in just a few. That sucked, but sometimes that's just how it goes. I probably just tried to force... I wasn't even really trying to force the ammo line. I started with it, and then it gave me the tools to continue it, including a port on day 3, but it just never got any traction. So, we'll be right back. Thank you for your patience during the break. Hey, on the plus side, the next run can't possibly be worse. The best it can be is even to the last run. Or the worst. The worst it can be is equal to the last run. So, we're likely going to do better than the last run.
Beauty can be a weapon, if you know how to wield it.
That is brutal. Free friend or aquatics? Let's go aquatic.
Hello. This belonged to a great sea king. I mean, probably. I'm sure you sailors know how to.
Not gonna
use
buy the
that.
cove. Weapons or loot items or silver tier apparel or weapon. Or 3 regen is an option too, but I got 2 regen, plus poison and shield boosting potential. We can kill the Viper here. Honestly, if I don't get the skill, the next best thing might be the gland for day 1. The Toxic Fang would be better for going forward. I have 4 regen without seeing Finn. If I see Finn now, I'm almost obligated to go to him. Because I'll have 9 regen on day 1, and that alone can win you day 1, like, easily. I'm not a huge fan of Switchblade, even though I know it's good. I'll grab it here because it's only 1 gold, but this can give me extra gold on fights. And it can fill the board. I'm gonna go Fiery Chum. And I'm gonna go Finn.
Food is... Feel that? Yeah, that's the ultra protein.
Okay, well, it's something. Eight seconds, but at 3 seconds it goes down. It'll be at 3, and it goes to, or it'll be at 5, and it goes to 4, and at 5 seconds it goes down another second. This goes down. I think the piranha winds up attacking more than the no. With the haste, the flying fish is probably faster. Except this isn't a well, it's flying. It doesn't have to be aquatic. This is probably faster. We have a lot of regen, but we don't have a ton of scaling. We have a little bit of damage scaling here. We do have crit scaling. It's a pig, so we have a chance. The 9 regen is huge on day 1. Like a fiery Yuwashi bird? No, it's a fiery. Okay. The burn is gonna override my regen heavily, though. That's a lot of burn. Pig is so weak day 1, but he gets 4 burn items and the fiery skill. Like, 9 regen on day 1 is literally insane. It's absurd to have that. And Pig is the weakest day 1 hero by a mile. But he has 4 burn items. And that's why the game's been frustrating me a lot lately.
Hi, I'm Quixel, Master Merchant or something. I guess I made a sale.
Well,
Must be a hole in my
you get a Shark Ray day 2. Hopefully we can make something happen with it. It's as early as you can get a Shark Ray, and we're in Aquatic Friends. And we do have at least some haste. If we see the Aetherite fight, the eccentric Aetherite, that's the fight we need to take. We didn't see it. Can I beat the Calico with Seashell? Possibly. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Wait a minute. Calico's a new fight with the recent patch, the most recent patch. Small items are aquatic is good. He has the crash site ticket. He has chum. The danger of fighting him is this scales to full crit. And eventually this does as well if it goes long enough because of chum. And the pop snappers do 8 fire every 3 seconds for 4 ammo, I think it has. Or 5 ammo. And I don't think this shielding is enough to keep up with that. I do have 9 regen. So the regen and the shielding might be enough. The reason for Pesky Pete on the board is it triggers haste here, which triggers this scaling. I think I just bypassed the Calico. If this was the Aetherite, I would take it because of the skill that the Aetherite has, which is rigged, which means your first item activation hastes your entire board, which accelerates Shark Ray so much. But we'll just take the Covetous Thief.
We want it.
Getting a Shark Ray this early, I can get at least some wins. I better be able to.
An outrage.
One of the skills or the safe or the ticket is preferable. That's the least desirous option. Lick it after the fight, not as appealing, because you don't get to use it on the day 2 fight, so... I need a Zorasid. Okay, a Marlin does help create more haste. It's 8, because it's silver. Ugh, son of a bitch. Maybe I get rid of the seashell and just lean into my damage right now. So the reason to grab the Marlin is it makes items fly, and flying items give haste, which triggers the haste here, and that's what we need. So this will eventually make the whole board fly, and then every activation hastes off the flying. It's not the best haste engine, but it's not bad for this day. I could get more regen. Could take an experience. Let's go for the experience. Try to get an overlevel going soon.
River District is for softies.
We did not get the experience. The extra experience. Well, Dually Day 2 is a likely to lose Day 2. We have a pretty strong Day 2 board. The problem is it's not strong immediately. It's really not strong until Pesky Pete goes off. And he's got a very strong board because Day 2 Dually is just absurd. Weak point detector, deadly plasma grenade. Deadly plasma grenade is the single best day 1 item that a dually can possibly get. Like, there is nothing better. It's the single best. Okay, this is absurd. He has deadly plasma grenade, the poison skill, he got the Aetherite fight and got rigged, and he has sharpened steel already. This is absurd. This is like the highest high roll I've ever seen for a Day 2 dually board. I have a great board, and it got completely dumpstered by this. This is absurd. Holy crap, I had a great Day 1 board and a pretty good Day 2 board, and the game was like, yeah, but what if it didn't matter? Do I upgrade a Piranha? It makes him a second faster. I just don't know if that's worth the upgrade. I don't think it is.
People first, profit 10.
I don't know if I'm going to use that at the end of this day, but if I don't fill the board, I will. Get out of here, butter. There's like a minuscule chance we could get a gold Shark Ray by getting another Shark Ray in this store. I'll take the wetware. Okay, we'll take the net.
Just toss that on my back and I'll
He can drop the day 9 ticket.
Aren't even custom. That's just sad.
Yeah, that's insane damage for where we are in the run. It just didn't even get a chance to start because of the fucking deadly plasma grenade. Well, if we live to day 9, which we didn't even get to in our last run, we have the expedition. I'm gonna take Finn. I only have 3 gold.
Ride that tide.
I think I'm gonna upgrade the fishing net.
Shoppers buy vintage. Our items have lived. They have stories.
I'll take the bronze chocolate bars. Mac, who hasn't won either, which doesn't mean a whole lot, but
Squabble with nobody.
maybe.
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
He's got a mixed bag of everything. I think we're gonna win here. Yeah.
I have no pride for you to wound.
We did better than last run. Holy crap. I've been missing the docks too much recently because I don't think I've been prioritizing getting the items for it early enough. I am seriously tempted to take that regen, but what I need is a jellyfish or a dive weights or a sea dogs. I need a real haste engine.
You want to buy that? I mean, excellent choice.
Reward the peaceful, punish the war.
I mean, honestly, this might be better than the wetware. The wetware is my only defensive layer, but this hastes 3 every 4 seconds, which really scales. I don't have to sell the wetware right now to check, to kind of see if this is the way I want to go, but I think this is probably better. Okay, with the wetware, though, there's a chance I could beat Prince. If he doesn't crit me too much, and my regen holds, and I get at least 1 big shield up, I can win this fight. It really comes down to his crits. So he's going to activate a fair bit off electric eels because I have a fairly fast board. It really comes down to if Chum gives him a bunch of extra crits, or if because the illusory scales its crit as well. But if I beat him, eels could be huge. A day 4 gold is insane. Narwhal's not nothing. Piranha's not nothing. Illusory is actually usable for haste. I think I have at least a chance to win here, depending on his crits. I also have good health and a good chunk of regen to help back me up, so. As long as he doesn't kill me before my wetware goes off again. Wow, our damage was way. I was looking down here. I wasn't even looking up here. So yeah, we did get him. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. All right. Eels has the downside of being basically tied to what your enemy is doing. When an enemy uses an item, charge this. But against any medium to fast board, especially on day 4, Eels is gonna dumpster. And the Shark Ray is gonna scale once the haste engine goes. Okay, so that is out. I'm gonna hold the wetware just for now. We could get an extra fight here, which would be really good. We didn't, but we got 5 loot items, which isn't bad. These are terrible, though. Those are the worst loot items to get right now. Maybe ever. The reason I want the eels not on the left side Yeah, I wasn't looking at the damage scaling. I was looking at the health bars, and I was looking at the wetware scaling, but I wasn't looking at the damage scaling at all. And he didn't crit very much. Definitely got a little lucky. He wasn't critting like crazy. First time you slow each fight, I can do better. Okay. Now, I don't want Eel's left side, specifically because of an item like Bilgeworm, but with Iron Sharpens Iron, I want Eel's left side. Okay, let me just do that. This can go, this can go. Marlin has to stay in for this. This is turning all the haste into charge. This is just the best one for this slot, and he's the haste engine. So the board stays as is. Like, am I so desperate I take a 500 shield here to buy a win on this day? I think if this doesn't buy us the win here, this isn't going to matter.
How do you hugelings use these
Okay, this gets me another piranha. Stacking piranhas can be extremely valuable for later. I'll just hold it for now. I don't need to sell it, so. Alright. Now, Pig is generally one of the slower heroes. Not always, but he doesn't look to be in a super fast build. We'll see. Okay, he's in a fairly fast build because of rapid fire, but I don't think he beats me, so. I don't think he beats me even without Eels. Yeah, the damage scaling. Eels got up like 50 damage there. Just under. 45 damage. Now, I don't think Eels is the long-term item here, but I think right now it is. I think I'm getting rid of wetware because I think the catfish could come back on the board later. Well, I don't need to right now, so. Shark Ray? Shark Ray? Okay. Alright, get out of here. I'm not going to bypass the docks again, because that definitely puts me behind. Where I don't need to be behind. Non-weapon items doesn't really do me that much good. Even if she had, like, a Sea Dog Saloon, that'd be a tough sell with Eels on the board. A medium item, if it's not something I can use, I'm going to have to sell shit to find room for it. Maybe you get a good skill? It's not a good skill. Okay. I'll take it, because if I get a Zoracid, it could help it. I want the day 6 ticket, so I'd probably go after Grandfather Clock here. Kyber has great stuff, and Petrifying Gaze is one of the best skills in the game. But I really want that day 6 Crash Site. Or is it that important when I'm already in a build? It's probably still worth it, so.
Have you seen my creator? I do not know his name.
The problem right now with my haste engine is it's tied to Pesky Pete, which takes 7 seconds to go off. So I need something. Okay, we did get it. Double Expedition.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Hey, we get the docks today, too. Get that XP and gold. I think I gotta go Aquatics. It's just too many possible upgrades. None of these are them. Okay. Well, that's how it goes. I'm only generating one item and I have the spot. We get the expedition next day. Jewels can be very fast activating, which makes Eels just better. It's got a lot of shielding. Items. Doesn't mean it's necessarily that much throughput, but this scales shielding and regen. She has a bread knife to do damage off that regen, but Eels should shred her here. Come on.
Well, I ordered the dish. Guess I have to eat it.
All right. All right. Okay. Well, we've done 3 times better than last, or more than, infinitely better than last run, but seaweed's good, but I don't think it ever comes on my board, so. Seaweed I found to be very good in the first, like, 3 or 4 days for Vanessa. I'm in a friends build, and it will not give me friends or weapon skills here. Like, friend and weapon skills here are so incredible. And instead I get this crap. Go haste freeze. Mediocre. Retrotech or strength would be very good. Retrotech would be very good on eels. The problem with my board is against a slow enemy, it's not great. If the enemy is slow, I'm just not doing that much. Tool and vehicle. The first time you use an item each fight, haste your drones and vehicles. Eels is now a vehicle. We got some use out of that skill. I'll be damned. Wouldn't have guessed that. No. Okay, here we go. Deadly Waters, very good.
I'm proud of you.
XP. What'd we get? Fiery medium. Not great, but... Okay, this is gone. Gonna get rid of the bronze one. I need to save this narwhal in case I get a jellyfish. It's a faster initial activation. The marlin has to stay on right now because he's creating haste for the flying fish on more than just Pesky Pete, but I would much rather have both the small pets on the board. My internet's having a little bit of trouble tonight, which I haven't had for weeks. We haven't had any trouble, but definitely dropped a few frames, and I could feel it in the game, too. Alright, well, I gotta make room, so... Alright, this is getting sold. Maybe this becomes like a fiery pufferfish. Or a fiery shark ray. No winds pig. Doesn't mean much, but... Fiery stretch pants. They are hot. Alright, here we go.
You should know, I'm a bit of a
Yeah,
legend
can
in
I stop dropping frames right now? That'd be really cool.
See these tusks, right?
Well, he's fairly fast activations. So he's gonna scale the... He's gonna charge the eels like crazy. And his Atlas Stone doesn't charge fast enough.
I can see you're going places, but I'll be chasing you.
I was like, how did we crit? The Marlin. The Marlin self-scales crit. Alright. Okay. Jellyfish is probably better for haste right now. Like that. Actually, probably like that. So when an adjacent aquatic goes, it hastes. So...
I'm finished with fighting.
Oh, this is wrong.
I can help you finish a fight.
Do I even need Pesky Pete on the board anymore? Is a real consideration for maybe one of these instead, because they scale. The Shark Ray scales the Piranha. Pesky Pete doesn't get scaled by the Shark Ray. Yeah, I don't know why I'm having internet hiccups tonight with the frame rate. Like I'm dropping some frames. We haven't had trouble for weeks, so, and I really don't want to be fighting with the internet company again. So hopefully it's just a little hiccup, or maybe weather or something is causing an issue, but...
Bazaar is not kind to the weaponless.
Okay, I'd probably upgrade the Shark Ray here, but there is something to be said for checking the large vendor, because he could sell Tortuga, which would be better than Eels. But it's only about, well, it's day 7. I think I just go for the guaranteed. My board is working. This guarantees that the board gets immediately better and measurably better. Haste and charge or gold skills. Static acceleration's nice. Streamlined weapons would be okay. Not really, because we're not hasting the board. We're just benefiting from haste on the board. I'm going to go gold and looking for, like, balanced friendship or something like that. I didn't get it, but this is more haste triggers. I'll take that.
But it takes patience to master them.
Kill the big pig. I actually got the championship belt the other day in a flagship build. Single weapon flagship build with championship belt was good. Our damage scaling is pretty good right now. Although we are on day 7. It's not like we're super early. Well, this is damage to the whole board. What would I find here that I would use more than raw damage? I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to get trapped by doing that. Dive weights.
You've just taken the first step toward buyer's remorse.
Oh, look, Pesky Pete. Wouldn't have upgraded because the other one was silver, so if I wanted it, I would just get it at gold, but... I really want to get rid of this Marlin. I want to dive weights, and then I can put the other Piranha and the dive weights on, because I won't need the Marlin for... He does scale his own crit, but he takes up 2 spots, and I prefer more recursive triggers.
But I've seen my share of storms. My fight isn't with you.
Was that 630% crit on the Marlin you asked a minute ago? Yeah, I think it was, because it scales itself infinitely. Well, we could definitely lose here because of this thing. Freezing it was nice. Does it crit us?
Bravery without
It didn't need to crit us. Look how close this is. Like 1 less crit on one of his items, and we win the fight. So close. That's frustrating. Made a good build.
Hey, it's my favorite air breather.
Okay.
Scrape off the barnacles.
Diamond eels. They get a second faster and they get a little bit of a damage boost. Freezing the torpedo screwed us because it slowed it down, so it scaled its damage more before it went off. Yeah, very much. The unfortunate reality.
Thank you.
I had a run, I had a perfect 10 yesterday that had obsidian diving helmet on a Shark Ray board. It was insane. It was one of the best runs I've had ever. I got an obsidian medium out of the day 6 expedition and transformed it, and it landed on diving helmet. And that board was crazy. And it got a perfect 10. Which is not surprising. Okay, I need the docks before I get a fight. But that's not going to happen. Nope, no docks. So I'll lose 1 citrus or fruit here. Well, I mean, maybe. If he hit Iron Sharpens Iron or Deadly Waters, it would be pretty good.
Oh, yes, there are rooms.
It's not a huge boost, but it's a boost to the whole board. Okay, Oasis Guardian is almost a requirement now because Crimson Orchid could give our eels lifesteal. Yeah, if I froze anything else, not only would I have not given the torpedo time to scale its damage more, but I would have frozen something that was scaling its damage, so it would have hit me significantly less. So yeah, that was unfortunate. Oh, and we got it!
Too much treasure, not enough chest.
Now our eels have lifesteal. So I guess it's an eels build to the end, because if we put lifesteal on it, we're probably not switching out of it easily. I should have waited. Okay, I shouldn't have put lifesteal on it immediately, because if I go in the store and she has like a Tortuga, that's a consideration for swapping. I thought this was about to be Tortuga. I was about to be livid. Well, this, not the silver. Probably on page 2. Okay, good. I don't want to see one now. I want vehicle type or drone type. Didn't get either. Unfortunate. Because if I could put vehicle or drone type, I could put it on one of the other items and just get them this haste. Is this ever better? Because the Zorus, it does trigger haste. This is more recursive triggers. I'll try it.
We're out to dethrone a king.
It doesn't give the Marlin, so it's not as much throughput haste with everything flying. This is a private hot springs. Of course it is. That's all I ever see these days, I swear. I hate this item with so much passion. It's just the least interactive, most cowardly item in the game. No boards make me angrier than this stupid item. Full freeze boards like that are also just... I don't know. It feels like not playing the game. Oh, let me just freeze everything so I don't have to interact with anything. I'm sure I'm just complaining, but whatever.
Now this is how you win a war.
Okay, here's the problem. If I put Deadly here and then I get Obsidian on the end, I'm going to want Obsidian on this. I wish I had an Illusory or a Dive Weights for the Bladeborn Badlands, because Illusory or Dive Weights gives adjacent items the buff, the enchant from Deadly if they're both aquatic. But if I don't get the Obsidian enchant at the end, I'm still going to hedge my bet that that's what I'm looking for. Or if I get the Fiery enchant on the end or the Toxic enchant on the end. Any of them are pretty good on the eels, but Obsidian is the one I would want. My board is not great into this board because this board isn't very fast, but I'll be fine. But yeah, like this is kind of a counter because they don't have any item activations, but the rest of our board is able to do enough. I don't have any shielding, but if I get shielding, this skill would be the best. Oh. I should have sold that before. That'll get me an extra level here.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Well, well, well. Look what the tide washed in.
It's not a ton. I haven't been buying that many weapons, but... Didn't get any of the enchants. And I'm not going to use this. Unfortunate we didn't get any of the enchants. Let's see if we win.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Velociraptor.
Will you get me any closer?
We are over-leveled by a level here. He's got a lot of activations, but he's got a ton of burn and regen. And a fair bit of poison. But he only had the one freeze, so... That immunity almost saved him.
This is nothing to me.
What made him immune there briefly? Ah, the first time he would be defeated each fight. Heal 1 and take no damage for 1 second. Okay.
The others can have their revolution. I simply wish to use my tap. There are days
If I find a transform with nothing better to do...
Perhaps I will watch your battles.
This is tough. Loot or aquatics, but I think aquatics.
Like a gift from the sea, or something.
Okay.
I hope you use
Well, this is tricky.
the tyrant.
Because I'm really in on these eels, but eels doesn't work great with shipwreck, but it's not bad, but... Okay. I lose my haste scaling a lot. If I have 2 larges on the board, I only have 4 slots. I guess I could do Shark Ray, Jellyfish, Deadly Piranha. I'm gonna find a way to work with this.
Only air breather I like.
All right. Because, I mean, it could just be better without the shark, without the eels. Like this. The biggest problem is my first action is 5 seconds. It's really slow to get to the first activation. This is dependent on the enemy's activations, but it also has the lifesteal enchant on it. We'll see how it feels. Not the lifesteal enchant, the lifesteal improvement from the orchid. I mean, if the enemy's fast, it wrecks.
Pathetic. As spineless as a jellyfish.
Trying to think if there's any items I would buy here, and there aren't.
Call me Cobweb, but my true name takes time. Your enemies will become statues.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom!
Keep getting fucking scrap. Give me some damage, man. Okay. Turbo here is not necessarily the best one, but when you use an aquatic item, haste scales this. But I really have to consider if eels is the right thing, or if with all this extra haste, more recursive actions is going to be better. If this didn't have lifesteal on it, these 3 friends would be on the board instead. It's really because it has the lifesteal on it. That's what's making this difficult. Okay, get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna go like this.
Go ahead.
This feels like it should be better overall. It's a diamond eels with lifesteal, like... That's a lot of damage and sustain. Because that's the thing, with the other board, I don't have any sustain. Well, they don't activate a whole lot. But it's enough.
Oh, in the kitchen. The meat doesn't fight back.
I mean, they weren't very strong. They were at 5 wins and prestige broken. So they were all in, but it felt pretty good.
Send me your huge items. Price, buy from Barcoon instead. He actually cares about this.
Okay, that's a big upgrade to get.
Society, blah, blah, blah.
Dude, this is tough because now I have triple piranha. And I don't even need the jellyfish for haste because every single activation causes haste now. Like, is this better? I'm gonna run this in the PvE fight and see how it feels. It can't tell you much because the PvE fights happen really quickly.
If you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
But every piranha that activates twice and charges the other piranha 2 seconds, which then activate twice, and it creates a recursive loop that is rapid. And every friend use, not just the piranha, but the Zoricid, the flying fish, the shark ray, all feed the piranha to go faster. And every one of those activations causes haste because of the shipwreck now, which scales the damage from the shark ray.
If you want something big and ugly, go see.
I guess we can kind of compare to this if this felt better than the last Tortuga fight, but... I think that's really fast. And it's constant. The only problem is there's no sustain. Whereas the eel has lifesteal on it. Oh, of course you would show me Tortuga now. I'm not going to switch to Tortuga at gold is not good. It's way too slow. I cannot determine which is better. It might depend on the enemy. If it's an enemy who might be slow, like a pig, I might run with the piranha. If it's an enemy who's going to be fast, I probably go like this.
Experience is treasure. I share mine.
Okay. If I have the full board of friends, I can make their cooldown 10% faster. That's not nothing. Like if we're on this board.
Wars are won with gold, they say.
4.5 seconds to start. I feel like this is maybe better, probably better. Like a piranha would be the only thing I could get here. I could upgrade a piranha to diamond, which takes it down a full second. A skill's probably better, though. None of these skills are good, and if I want to re-roll, I gotta sell something. That's probably a bad call, but I'm good at bad calls. Okay, static acceleration. That's huge. Okay, against a fast board. Vanessa's probably going to be a fast board. I'm going to run with the eels. Because usually if Vanessa's going to be in a fast build, usually it's going to be, you know, similar to a lot of the boards I'm playing. Of course, she's in a, well, unless this is a submarine, which is fast, but it's also fast and defensive. And it freezes. Wonderful. The freeze is just insane right now, but the damage scaling on the eels, if I didn't have the lifesteal from the eels, I think I lose here. So, yeah, like for sure. She actually didn't do enough damage to kill me as is. So the lifesteal may not have been necessary. You can see this freaking piranha did more now, I don't know how many times the eels got frozen, but it did more damage. Okay. There's not a whole lot of changes to my board at this point. It's more about just trying to make it better. I want friend zone. And the reason the Zora sits between the two biggest piranha is to haste them even more. Yeah, I probably would have just been perma-frozen. You're probably right. Well, it got us to 7. We'll see if we get further. Okay, Fiery over Friends. Fiery here charges the Zora Sid, which makes everything go faster again. If I didn't already have Turbo here, I'd put Fiery on the Shipwreck. And this one already has Deadly. I haven't lost enough fights to buy an extra day from Deborah. There's nothing to get here. Okay. Do I go like that, maybe? No, I think the Deadly Piranha has to stay in. Yeah, I feel like Fastboard is still the choice against Vanessa. Maybe the Eels is just better overall, and I just keep waffling to the Piranhas. Okay, looks like probably a fairly fast board. They're either over-leveled or just got a lot of extra... Oh, it's a fast board. It might be fast enough to kill me. It just explodes. Their prestige broken, so they got their, you know, they're all in. That is absurd. Because they're almost out of ammo. I almost survived this. And if I survive it, they're dead. It doesn't... Even though it scales Eels, Eels didn't go off enough. Eels only went off for 1.5 of its attacks because it's got multicast. And it only went off 3 times. But yeah. They're almost out of ammo. Yeah, they reload on crit, but they're almost out, and then it's over. Yeah, freaking raw damage, crit, freeze on first crit, loaded fury, flashy reload. So they're reloading on crit. That's absurd. I wasn't winning that with either of my boards, so at least there's that.
Full sail, my boys. Ride that tide.
I did not seek his power for my own gain, you know. I seek it to share it.
Okay.
Colin was right. You are a quick study.
This doesn't line up perfectly because this is 84 damage on one side, this is 80 on the other, but it gives the Piranha a lot of damage if I'm still on this board. I think the Shipwreck is too good to swap back. Like, the haste is just too important. I just keep waffling between these because neither board wins the last fight, but the Eels won the one before. Transform Eels and it turns into a Tortuga with lifesteal, and then we're in the money. Like, that would be awesome, but if I transform it and it fails, then I'm stuck with this board. I mean, maybe we just take a gamble on it. Okay, I've already gotten to 7 wins. I'm going to see... Okay. Get a Crow's Nest. It doesn't hamstring me because I just go to this board. So I'm not too worried about it. Okay, I'm going to do this. Now, he has to... Because I now need a rightmost weapon and a leftmost weapon, because they're both getting boosted. So I think I'll do it like this. Alright, Hattie, what you got for me? Diamond tier skill? Something really good? And we got an item upgrade. Yeah, the blunderbuss is just done. So... It is a good build. It was just not a build you're going to recreate very often. Like, he hit a lot of skills that lined up perfectly for that. None of these fights are great for me. We'll just take the... Oh, you know, the Catalyst would actually be really cool here, because I could roll the Crow's Nest again. I need to use Hattie. I just have to decide on which of the Piranha to upgrade.
It's over already. We barely got our flags up.
Probably the deadly one. Yeah, just upgrade that one.
The keener the blade.
This gets me an extra level. Upgrade this Piranha. Nope. I think I'll try for another skill. 24% crit. Is that enough? It puts this one at 74. I get an extra fight. It won't level me, but if we go past this day, the experience from this will matter a lot. Oh, Mimic. You don't see that very often. I think I've seen Mimic twice recently. Well, twice since I came back and started playing the game again. Not very often. I've seen Mr. Moo more. And he's very rare now, too. Alright. 9-win Jules, who is also dead. Prestige broken. See if we get through. We got 7, so it's not a objectively terrible run. Either way, but... It's Bread Knife with a lot of regen. I think they probably outscale me here, but... Yeah, I ran into one of these boards earlier that scaled literally 122 million regen against me. It was disgusting. Also, they only won because that crit. Now, I probably die on the second hit anyway, but... Oh, I hate boards like this. Yeah. Eels doesn't change the outcome there. We die either way. So, well, we got 7, so it's not terrible, but it's not a good run.
To the wind. They will guide your strikes.
We got Eels on day 4, and the most I could do with it was 7. I've definitely gotten worse at the game in the last week. Like, for sure.
Do I look pretty or scary?
Alright, I'll go at least one more, and we'll see what we do. Ammo first is tough. Because almost all of the other boards can transition into other things, but ammo doesn't transition into much else, but we're here to have fun, right? So let's have some fun. I'll float this for 1 gold. Okay.
Put a few rounds in a dervish for me, will ya?
Biggest thing you need on that first ammo shop is something that reloads. We got that. Cannon? How great would that be?
Pathetic. As spineless as a jellyfish.
Crit. I'm gonna go loot.
Let's take a tyrant's whole kingdom.
I mean, it is an ammo item. Even if I can't reload it on day 1, it can put out a lot of burn. I think it's worth putting that on there since it's only 1 anyway.
Nothing tiny, nothing.
She could have a cannon, is what I was about to say before I clicked, and then she had a cannon, so. She also has a ramrod.
Oh, I think you're really gonna enjoy that.
That's pretty strong day 1, but last time I had a strong day 1, it didn't matter. We got freaking wrecked. He doesn't have any defenses. He has the 5 regen, and when he enrages, this gets really big, but... And this crits, but he's dead.
Well, the hunter becomes the hunted.
Okay. 1 win. It's already better than that run 2 runs ago. Can we do better than last run at 7? Our average tonight over 3 runs is less than 6 per run. So, that's the mark we want to get above. I don't have a friend anyway, so...
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back.
Star chart, cannon, rifle, double barrel. Nope.
You leave it behind.
Not gonna buy the shovel.
Someone else finds it. It all works out.
Could have pop snappers.
You have to ask the price. You can't afford it.
Yeah, he had pop snappers.
Remember,
All right.
come in small boxes.
Fair enough, game. I don't know if I can beat the Calico. Because he has heal. Even though my burn and my damage are better. I don't know if I beat him fast enough. I'll go for Warrior. Which I can beat. And can still give me the ticket. Got a crit on a 5%er. 10%. Oh, because this gave it 5. Alright. Okay. We got the day 6 ticket. That's something. Non-weapon items. You could have a port again and screw me over? Non-weapon items. Not likely to have anything I want this early. I mean, it's an ammo item, but the problem is when you use an ammo item, use this, and then it's just empty. But I could do this. It reloads pretty quickly. And then do this. Because this is only 30 right now. So bronze tier ammo item. Can't make use of that, sir. I don't know if this is better. Because it needs more ammo. If it has more ammo, I think it's better. But as is, I think this is better. I'll hold it because maybe it becomes part of a burst build like the one we lost to. Do I shop at JJ's? I think I just take the health and regen. If it was a specific vendor, weapon, ammo, something like that, fine. But a generic vendor is tough when you don't have a lot of gold for re-rolling. Of course, you know, he could have exactly what I needed, and then I just bypass it. Is this like Brick Buddy? Yep. That'll be tough. He's going to get a lot of shielding, but we do put a lot of burn down. Okay. Oh, nice crit. Good job, grenade. That's 2. It's the 3rd ammo run of the day, and they've so far averaged 5 wins, because it was a 10 and a 0. I think I'm upgrading the grenade. Because this just goes to 60. This goes to 100. Yeah, so they both double, but this starts higher. And it's a small ammo item, which I'm more likely to keep on the board for all the reasons I've enumerated in the earlier run. He could have port or captain's quarters.
Small items, small people.
He could also have ramrod. Take that. It's not terrible. Musket, I think, is just too slow.
Anyway, thanks.
It does scale its own damage, but it scales it even slower than rifle does. Like at gold, it only scales 50 on 150. Rifle scales its equivalent damage, and it's half the speed. The only thing is it doesn't need an ammo reloader. It can reload off like a lighter, but I have ammo reload, so... Yeah, well, there's rifle, and it's at silver.
Did you see it, Quicksilver?
Keep my options open.
Your dice are being custom? That's just sad.
You know, I maybe should have looked at the hoverbike hooligan here for the ammo skill, but the expedition ticket's not bad. I already have the day 6, though, and the day 9 is less valuable. The day 6 expedition can get you into a build. The day 9 expedition is basically, if you're already winning, win more. It doesn't generally help you get back into it. I don't want piggles generating all over my board.
You've just taken the first step toward good taste.
Okay.
Ride that tide!
Alright, how do we do this? Pop snappers are deadly. It's probably good to keep them on the board, but the grenade is also doing a lot of raw damage. But the burn has been impactful so far. Is the grenade ever worth more than what this might do over the course of the fight? Maybe. And then just fill in with the other pop snappers for that extra burn right now. I think I'm happy with this. Actually, the fight should be so short that this is better. What do I upgrade? Actually, I'm going to upgrade like this, because this doubles its damage. And the other pop snappers is only bronze. And this will reload itself plenty. Yeah, this is better. This is better. Free schmedium? Okay, I can get the docks. All right, Duelster. What you got?
It makes this more fun.
X marks the gank. What you got? He's got burn, poison, and shielding. He's got a good chunk of health. He's got some scaling on his burn and his shield. But I've got a lot of damage and good burn. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Hey, it's the docks. You know, where I can't work even if I have a boat.
Don't go out at night round.
I'm not buying a shuriken at bronze.
Don't go shouting about it. I keep a low profile.
Or if I, in fact, owned the port. Okay, Blood Reef. Your leftmost ammo item has +2 max ammo. Would be good. Gold's fine. Powder Horn doesn't matter. Revolver, Cannonball. It's a good fight for an ammo build.
Prepare to be boarded, sea scum.
Most of these are good results. Honestly, the Crow's Nest is the weakest.
Will not be pleased.
For this build. It's not a weak item. Okay.
Now this is how you win a war.
My training is about letting go of what holds you down. Think you're ready for that?
Okay, this isn't bad, but I'm looking for ammo skills. Of course. Well, when you burn, your items gain crit. When you crit, your items gain damage. This is so good if you're in a friends build.
There are a lot of steps in this staircase.
One of the best skills in the game. I'm looking for port or captain's quarters, which are both aquatic. Okay, can I get that? Not without selling down. Because even if I sell both of these, I'm only at 10. And I don't know if I want to sell the star chart for the island. It's good, but it doesn't get me experience. And the star chart gets me experience. Alright, Macadoodle.
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you.
Alright, Maxter, what do you got? So, he's got a slow globe, and he has an infinite potion, but I don't know if he has enough. It's just not fast enough yet. It's a good potion build. It's decent. We had a sandstorm potion transformed there that was about to go off. Alright. 4. Alright. Let's take that XP. No extra fight. Oh! Okay, wait, didn't this happen on the first ammo run? Where we got a random item and it was a cannon that got it to gold? I think it did it on like day 3 or 4, but still. Maybe that was the second run that died. You bastard game. Oh, you want to get your experience? Well, there's an ammo vendor. I'm still going experience, because experience is king. Fucking ammo vendor right there, you asshole game. Okay, I already have the day 6, so I think I'd take the Harkuvian. Yeah. Gunner, keen eye, flashy reload. All good.
Next time, I'll just walk on the ground.
Definitely on the lower end of useful for my build. Okay. Alright, game. Stop being so choppy. What's your deal? What's your dealio? I'm gonna hold on to this till I know what to put on it. I don't think repeater's ever getting on my board.
Sale, no sale.
Looking for a rifle.
What's right for you? Every
No
item
dice.
finds its buyer.
Extra fight? Yes, please. Oof. Oof. Boy got smacked. Just crit, crit.
Was that even a battle? Maybe a skirt?
Crit, crit, boom. Das Pig. Ah, Mr. Pygmalion.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It
Mutsis
makes more
2.
fun.
The Apprentice Merchant. It's got a shielded weapon, large shielded weapon. Ah, force field. Okay. I was like, what item is that? Force field makes sense. He gets a lot of shielding here, and my damage doesn't scale. I think he might beat me because his shielding scales. Oh, and he crit on 8%. He crit on 8%. He was probably winning anyway because his shielding scaled, because he has shielded premium piggles and got double heal green piggles. But he crit on 8%. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. It's not going to give me weapons again, or ammo. Oh, it gave me weapons. Okay, maybe we can get something here. These are all terrible. These are all so bad. Alright.
Tyrant's whole kingdom.
I mean, Noisy Cricket's great right now, but we will run into problems with it later if we have a large item on the board. I'll take supply.
I'll send you to Orlin, but I'll keep you as long as I can.
Feel them in my head. They want me to
Test you.
You done whoop me up good.
Woo! Battery for the second time. That'll level me through. Really? What's an ammo item like you doing in a place like this? Okay. First, I'm gonna do this. Upgrade those.
Now this will inspire the crew. Full sail, my boys. Ride that tide.
I do not teach. I help you discover for yourself.
Come on. Dude! You just have absolute horrible skill choices! Okay, the question is, do you reload this or not? Or do you let it do 600 damage and then destroy an enemy item? Like, do I put it here? Do I do something like this? And let it run out of ammo? And just do 600 damage and then it's empty? Do I take this off and put it over here? And keep the small items on the board? Like this? Let's see what this rolls into. Ah! I fucking hate that item so much. Ugh, so tired of seeing that shit. I think I just use it as a really fast, high damage weapon. This has to fire multiple times. So first shot goes to 85, 125. So this has to go off 3 times before it's matched this, and this will have fired 4 times in that time. They haven't lost. They're undefeated.
King, not to squabble with nobody. You should know, I'm a bit of a legend.
3 medium weapons. It's probably an ammo build, too. This is most likely Ramrod. Yeah. They have a gold rifle, which is scary, but turns out Diamond Disintegration Ray's really scary. But you wonder if this fight goes longer, if it's better to destroy one of their items. Beautiful Friendship is so good in friend boards, and they don't have a friend board at all. They're undefeated with that. I mean, these are all gold, so okay. Or do I do something like this, where I'm giving it the extra ammo from the skill, and so it's doing 1,000 damage and then blowing it up? Do something like that. That's probably better. If a fight goes that long, I'm probably dead anyway.
Any good fights lately? Alright, go make some more stories. Then come back and
I haven't had a good cannonade run recently. I've wanted to make this one work, but I think they need to drop the cooldown to like 12 seconds. Does it do that at Diamond? No. I think the cooldown, the base cooldown needs to be a little bit shorter, because that actually just doesn't, I mean, it's, you know, 1,200 damage, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem that competitive, but maybe I just haven't been able to put together a good build with it yet. Fast ammo builds actually fuel it really well. They just run out of ammo if you don't have... if you're going that route. You failed me last run. Actually, I transformed you, and you're too slow and not what we're going for. Extra fight? Yes, please. Sergeant Suds tends to be a long fight, so we might be able to see this run out of ammo. It destroyed his only functioning... I just have to kill him before his poison kills me now. It destroyed his only functional item because the rest of them ran out of ammo. That's pretty funny.
I spent a year in a Yetarian prison. You can't hurt me.
I'm not likely to have a heal item on the board, but I'll still take the skill. I'm not sure what I think about this item at this point. The problem is my board doesn't scale its damage. It does a lot, but if a fight is going long enough and they have defenses, my damage doesn't get better.
Welcome to 29-hour fitness. Our competition runs all day, but we go the extra hour. Maybe I need your training course.
It gets slightly better, I guess.
Now this is how you win a war.
I want gold tier loot, but could see an item that changes something. Small items, or do I transform this? Let's transform.
You say objective I bet you could have sworn there was something
Well,
else.
that's garbage. Okay, I don't think rifle's making it back on the board.
All of this is like a gift from the sea. Or something.
Hello, Otto. Hope you're doing well today. Well, we're kind of plateauing here with our build, so we'll need something to really elevate it soon.
But I've seen my share of storms.
Let's make this quick. I have something in the oven.
Glad to hear it. I guess our crit scales, which gives us a secondary layer of throughput, but it's not great.
Oops. Sometimes I lose track of all these arms.
Just thinking about buying the Chaos Dwarfs DLC. I didn't play as much Chaos Dwarfs in Warhammer as a lot of people, but I know that they're very good, and I know a lot of people really enjoy them. I don't think I want non-weapon items except for port or Captain's Quarters. Captain's Quarters might be even more desirable at this point, since I don't have any damage scaling.
Make deals, not war.
Nope.
You're not ready to accept the light.
Ah, a friend. I mean, a customer. Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
I mean, how many times are they going to show me Cannonade? Does it want me to try Cannonade? But, like, I don't see that working out. But let's theory craft that for a second. So, it charges when you use a weapon, so you want fast weapons. Well, Disintegration Ray is fast. Pop Snappers isn't a weapon. I just don't know if it's fast enough. But its damage would be higher than the grenades, but the grenade might be one of the things to fuel it. So we'd have a board that was something like this, with Cannonade here. Like, is that the escalation that gets me more wins? I don't know.
I get it.
Maybe.
You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
All right, you're out. You hold on to for now. I don't have any haste to scale off of that. Could give me something if I get haste and I... so if I land Cosmic Wind and I get haste. Otherwise, the cooldown's not bad.
See that plank? Walk it.
Raw crit's not terrible.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
It gives crit to 2 items. I'm just wondering if it's better here. Like, if this is our centerpiece, but this might not stay our centerpiece. But also, if I get an ammo reloading property, Ramrod probably comes off the board. But so does Cannonade. Dive weights could be one, but... really do it. I mean, I could do dive weights and then put dive weights here, if for no other reason than it gives crit to Cannonade and Cannon, or Disintegration Ray like this. I mean, that might be... The problem is it takes a weapon off the board to charge this, but if this is hasting this... Okay. I mean, let's give it a go. This won't work. This hastes adjacent items if they're aquatic. I'm glad I caught myself. I'm used to being in aquatic builds. Alright, let's just do the Cannonade. Sell me another Cannonade since you've shown me like 2 before. Show me another one. Because I could have had it go diamond, but why the hell would I have bought it before? Okay. Well, that's diamond. Hold up. I just put deadly here, but it's like, damn it, Ballista. Ballista's definitely better, but that's why I didn't want to put my deadly enchant on this fucking thing. Ballista has to be better.
Good on ya. But I'd take a few more clips.
That's so annoying. Alright, end of day 8, so that can go. Basically, if Ballista goes off and they're not dead, I'm probably losing anyway, so I don't know if reloading matters a whole lot here. Or if we just need to get throughput. I might do a single reload on the cannon, and then just fast ammo items to fuel this. This is fast, so it could go here. Or here. But this keeps reloading itself. This doesn't. Dive weights is great. The problem is it's really slow without any aquatics. And if it hastes the ballista... I mean, it happens at 8 seconds and the ballista happens at 9. So it's really not usually a big deal, but it doesn't contribute enough to the ballista. Because it's still doing its multicasts. So this is at 9 seconds. This will have fired 4 times. This will have fired twice. This will have fired 3 times. This will have fired 3 times. If we don't win off that, we're probably not winning anyway.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist...
You remind me of someone I fought last century.
Also, I guess if the fight does go long enough, the disintegration ray runs out of ammo and then destroys one of their items. And maybe we get them on the second volley, but... It's not great. It's not the... 2 mediums is not ideal. You want a bunch of small, fast ammo items for ballista. Like shuriken and things like that. Freaking deadly enchant on the cannonade.
Crazy place, right?
Also, we have no damage scaling for it. It's just 200 per the multi-shot. Throwing knives just doesn't have enough ammo right now.
Window shoppers.
I mean, your weapons have lifesteal is probably where I'm going.
I am literally the best. A certificate.
Your father was a good friend, so I'll help you. But don't expect me to go back. That's all I've got.
Not great, but...
Move along.
My battle days are over, but my weapons crave more.
I mean, is this doing more than the cannonade? Because the cannonade would be firing by that point and doesn't run out of ammo and has the deadly on it. This burn does scale my crit, but it's not by a ton. I think I'm a little too married to this disintegration rate, and it might be actually one of the things that needs to go. It's fast, and it does good raw damage, but I just need this to trigger, and this is 2 seconds, it fires, but if I have 2 items there that are combined gonna do more activations, this might be the thing that I need to get rid of. Hard to navigate. So, like, what else could I put here? Could do it like that. Could also do it like... this.
Beautiful teaches stillness. I prefer...
Okay. So now neither of the large items feels like they're the right thing for this board. Because of the way Pistol Sword interacts with ammo.
Hey, when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you.
Like that? Hold on, let me figure this out. We want this getting the crit from... Okay, so it was actually right before. Kind of. When I use a tool, weapons adjacent to it gain 3 damage, not crit damage. So no, I want this getting the damage from both of these tools. Yeah, so this works. This gets refueled by the ramrod. This has a tool on either side, so it gets more damage. So its throughput is higher. Alright, I'm out on disintegration, right? I don't know that that's the right call, but it's the one I'm making, so...
Discounts for peace.
This just triggers this more, and this scales my crit. So I think it's better than the grenade. I want fast activations. I don't know. It feels weird, but Pistol Sword doesn't have enough raw damage on it right now. We need something to boost its raw damage more. So he's a square pig build. Yeah, he's got a lot of damage. Think he probably beats me here, especially if the Regal Blade crits. Oh, and he has Petrifying Gaze, because of course he does. Because of course he does. I didn't even see it, but yeah, that tracks.
Few warriors live to retire. Buy my weapons, and you might.
Nope.
Bazaar is not kind to the weaponless.
Okay, not much. Oh, shit. This is the wrong fight to take. I should have taken the experiment because of Parting Shot. When you use an ammo item, it gains crit. I'm just comfort myself and say I probably wouldn't have gotten it anyway. Feels weak. Like, that fight shouldn't take that long. Our board's definitely not keeping up as much as it should. Yeah, this is doing so little right now. Excuse me.
For me, this is talking fast.
Okay. I am switching to Captain's Quarters on my reload. Because it scales damage. It's not super fast, but it's not that slow, and it can scale the damage of this. Yeah, it's our best chance right now. Wish it were Diamond, considering we're already on day 10, but... Take the shield and try to buy an extra win with it without breaking prestige.
It makes this more fun.
There is a power in me I can't control.
So it's a big weapon. It's either a Runic Claymore or like an Anaconda. Runic Claymore. He doesn't have an enchant on it, but that doesn't mean he won't crush me. It didn't crit the first time. It didn't crit the second time. We've been a little bit... Now it crit. Is it guaranteed now? Yeah. Look how fucking close that is. Oh, that's annoying. And that was with 1200 extra shield. I hate that item right now. It's almost as bad as Private Hot Springs. Enchants on Captain's Quarters don't really do all that much unless I get, like, Deadly. Because all the other ones just activate when it activates.
Ride that tide.
I can upgrade it to Diamond.
Now this is how you
Is it better than this? So this gains like 15, because the base is 15 and it goes to 30. So that gains 15 damage. This does that in one... Yeah, this does more than twice that in a single... Upgrade the Captain's Quarters and see if we can do it, but...
Ships may sink, but I'm a good swimmer.
Could have been all the difference right there if I'd have burned this. Okay, I'm probably not going to do anything with this, whatever it lands on, but,
There's no one. Ask anyone. It's always been this way.
Deadly Boulder. Probably not. Not enough to restore prestige to buy an extra day.
Everything is for sale.
Wrong build type game.
Is he here?
Now Boss Harrow's the correct fight. See if this feels better than the one before did with the damage scaling. Marginally.
You gotta be with the Gorgons.
Still feels like our board is just not fast enough. It doesn't pop. It kind of chugs along. It's not very fast.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
simply acknowledge.
When you use a weapon, reduce its cooldown. I mean,
Learn much today.
that might speed us up. I mean, it will speed us up. I don't know if it'll speed us up enough. That was a deadly barrel and doesn't do me any good. Not much here. Okay. The cannon's doing enough damage that it's going to outweigh these even on activations, so. Alright. See if we can get 8. Good luck to us. At least we got 7. That's better than the previous runs were. Well, the one before this one. The one before the last one. I know what I'm saying, damn it. That's a lot of damage. And he has a fucking turbo plasma grenade. Awesome. I think I probably lose because of that grenade. Well, 7. So 10-0-7-7. Not a great line tonight. Every time I stream this game, I start with a 10, and then just goes down from there. Yeah, I had a 10 this afternoon, and then a 10, and then a 0-7-7.
I am the last daughter of House Corzina.
That 0,
My father lives through
the 0 is so much rank and rating loss. It lost more rating to get the 0 than the previous 2 10s gained together. And one of those 10s was a perfect, which doesn't change anything as far as rating, but this was an okay build. We didn't have enough raw damage on, like, Pistol Sword, which we got fairly late. And I waffled too long on the large items. Like, Ballista, probably better in the end than the Captain's Quarters. And if I'd have gotten if I'd have bought the first Cannonade I saw, we would have had it to Diamond and then Deadly. And that might have done more wins. Alright. I'm going to play one more, so I might as well stream it. So, we'll do one more run. Because I'm going to play one more tonight, so I might as well do it while I'm here.
This will look perfect with some red on it.
One of the reasons I probably don't do as good when I stream it is I tend to take breaks between my runs when I'm not streaming, because otherwise I tunnel into builds too much, which is probably why I've landed in 3 ammo builds tonight. But the first one was incredible, so if I take a break between games, I kind of cleanse the mental palette and I come back in with a little bit better of an approach. But when I'm streaming, they're back-to-back runs. I don't know if I believe in Coral Armor, even for day 1.
Scrape off the barnacles. Good as new.
I believe in most of these items.
Defeat the Tyrant King.
That's all my gold, so we better make it happen. Can definitely kill the Viper here.
Pathetic. As spineless as a jelly.
Regens, not terrible. Didn't matter earlier, but that doesn't mean much. That's probably the other thing is I do, whether consciously or subconsciously, is I'm always inter-comparing the runs. I don't know that this is the best one to take, but it fits with what I'd like to do, so. You go away! You have betrayed me twice tonight. This gives me crit right now, but he already has 50. He'll scale infinitely. And I will not be in a 5-item build for long. Okay, I have to decide what's going to be better here. Because this poisons probably more than the Marlin does. That's tough. Poison is so valuable on day 1. But this does scale damage, and he guarantees crits. They're going to have, like, a Pearl or a Seashell or a Wetware, and Poison would win this, but I'm going to go damage and lose it.
My fight isn't with you.
Or they're going to have Burn.
Go ahead.
Or Poison of their own. They have Shielding, Burn, and Poison. All the things I said. They do not scale at all. So with the fact that I scale both healing and damage, I should win this. Why I don't believe in Coral on day 1. They even stacked it 4 times. Because it starts at 50 and they bought 4 items. We got 1. Just give me a Shark Ray right now so I can get rid of these Shark Claws before I get annoyed about having them.
If I don't have what you need,
No, I said a Shark Ray. No, not a Marlin, damn it. I will buy a Silver Fishing Net. Okay, I'm not going to upgrade the Marlin because it doesn't upgrade its damage. It just makes it scale its crit 10% faster. But it reaches max crit, like, in 5 activations anyway. I don't need it to do it in... Well, it's still 5 activations. Because 30%, 4 times... Get it to 120. No, so it's 4 activations instead of 5. It's not worth it. It's not worth... I don't have that much gold either. Ugh. Mantis shrimp. Growth. Growth! I don't have enough defense to beat the Calico because of the pop snappers. Even though this would be better because of Chum, Ticket, Seafaring, Gold. I think I just have to fight the Boreer and go for the Ticket here. Lumbors is better than Shark Claws at Bronze rank. At higher rank, Shark Claws is better. But at Bronze, they do the same thing, but Lumbors does it with multicast. So it outperforms slightly. They're otherwise identical medium aquatic weapons that scale damage. Oh, lick it after the fight, again. I have to consider this, though, because I do have 2 fast weapons. So I think I'm going to take the Epicurean, even though I missed the first fight with it. Finn is tempting, but... Now I will find nothing in the store and be like, yeah, I should have gone to Finn's, because that's how it always goes. Alright. We'll just add a little poison scaling onto the board. Actually... That's haste and damage that scales off the Shark Claws. Yeah, because this is only going to activate a handful of times. The raw poison, if it helps, great. If not, I'd rather have the damage.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobody.
Last week I had one game where I couldn't fill my board, so I wound up fighting the day 2 with Epicurean chocolates on my board and winning. They have a lot of poison, so I'm probably not able to damage them before their poison kills me. Because that's just a lot of poison. And anytime a player uses a weapon, poison that player. And I'm in a full weapon board. So, I can't even get 2 days into the game before the game hard counters me. Literally a hard counter on day 2. Thank you, game. That's just what I wanted.
You've just taken the first step toward good taste. Whoever said money can't buy class had neither.
Like, I can just upgrade the shark claws, but she could sell a shark ray. I think you have to take the upgrades when you see him, though. We'll probably see him again, and then it won't feel as, you know, valuable to have done, but... Oh, fucking, I have the Epicurean chocolates. This is why I don't buy them if I miss them on the first fight, because then I forget I have them. I forget I have them usually anyway, but now that's 2 fights where I didn't use them, and the later it goes, the harder it is to use them. Maybe I'll get a bonus fight this day and I can make up for it a little bit.
Ah, a friend. I mean, a customer. Do you have to leave already?
Alright, gold fishing net. Seaweed.
Sad to say goodbye.
Ride that tide.
Yeah, got it again. I could just upgrade it to gold right now. Try to make up for lost time when I use it on the next day. Probably coping, but I'm okay with that. Let's transform this because I'm going to sell it anyway. Oh. Okay. I have, like, no money. So I guess I'm just taking health.
I may be young.
Double seaweed shark claws.
You should know.
Maybe I should have put Epicurean on the board because I'm probably going to lose anyway and just get some damage scaling. He has shark claws and it looks like a more comprehensive damage board, but I do have healing that's better if I survive. Dude! 2 guaranteed crit scalers. Ah! Son of a bitch, man. That's a good friend for a lot of boards later.
Few warriors live to retire. Buy my weapons, and you might.
It's about the latest I'd want to pick up a silver flagship if I'm going to go with one, and I could scale it on the next fight with the Epicurean chocolates. I don't have all the pieces for it, but I know how to make a good board with it. Just can I do it, and is it worth it? I mean, why not?
Use it well. Make me proud.
This gives it another multicast because it's a tool. This is also a relic. So is this. This is a friend and a relic. Like I said, good friend for a lot of the later boards. Okay. Okay, so what we want to do here is this. It might even be better to take this off the board to lower the instances of multicast so that it takes longer for me to kill him, because I need to get a lot of ammo out of this since I missed it a couple times.
Oh, you gonna squeal like a sprig in a hay trap.
And he can't kill me before he's out of ammo, so. And this'll never kill me through the seaweeds. But it might dump all the ammo if I'm not fast enough. It looks like I'll be fast enough to get him before all the ammo goes. Yeah, I'll get him in like 2 more volleys. This is also providing multicast because it's an ammo item.
Dead grassers.
Okay.
Remember, you gonna meet my cousin.
Flagship's one of my favorite builds right now. We're getting to it a little late. Not much, but just a little late. I don't have a star chart. Why can't I not work at the docks when I have a ship? I own a whole ship. Like, the whole thing is mine. This is a very weird board. I should have put this on the board. I would have gotten an extra gold when I fought the Hellbilly.
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is highly concentrated.
Now this is how you win a war.
Well, it's damage for aquatic weapons, and flagship counts.
But I'll keep you as long as I can.
Want to see a captain's wheel or a rowboat. I don't think I can see rowboat this early. I can see a silver captain's wheel.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back.
Okay, torpedo is another one. Because it scales really well off flagship. You only get one shot out of it, but that one shot is I found it to be a very good bridging measure when you're trying to put a flagship build together. Because it scales 40 damage whenever you use an aquatic or ammo item, but it doubles it if it's a large. So this fires 4 times and adds 320 damage to this. And this will go off 2 and a bit times before this fires. If I find a shield item, I'm going to really want that 32 shielding on it. But I want to reroll here because I could find things that are really beneficial. So right now I have friend, relic, ammo. I don't have tool or property. So what I need is a dive weights, because then when this comes off the board, dive weights is tool and ammo, and it gets me to 6. No, it'll get me to 5. If I also had a property, that's when you can get to 6 multicast. Alright, I guess I'm not re-rolling here. Well, they don't have any wins. Maybe we get lucky and buy one here.
But if you insist, go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Their left weapon is going to be boosted by how much? Not a ton. They do scale the damage, but...
Bring her about.
Torpedo helping a lot there. Alright, let's make a flagship build. The problem now is there's almost certain that I won't be able to upgrade the Epicureans again, so whatever it has in it, 4 shots left, is just going to go into the flagship and be done, which is fine.
The Bazaar's a crazy
I just
place,
definitely
right?
screwed up my use of it earlier. This is a better friend, even though this adds crit if it's your only friend, because this is a weapon, and if I find Crow's Nest, I don't want any other weapons on the board, and this is a relic and a friend, so it's giving double multicast.
Buy, don't buy, as long as we get to hang out.
It's a boat! It's a ship at the docks! Ship at the docks! I'm a captain. Let me work as a captain. Anyway. Okay. This hastes your vehicles, and it's a property. Oh, gold. 8 regen. Very nice. Yeah, gold fishing net is good. Good econ. Okay, this is out, and this is in. I'm up to 5 multicast. This hastes tools and vehicles. As soon as I can replace this with a tool, and will eventually come off the torpedo. I would prefer Crow's Nest over Captain's Quarters in most of my flagship builds, but this definitely works for now. Okay, this is probably better than the seaweed. Yeah. Like, the seaweed gives me sustain, but if they don't die to the torpedo, I'm probably losing anyway. I'm gonna sell this, and then I'm gonna get a nesting doll, which would be an ammo item with rapid shield application, and I'm gonna really want this 32 shielding on it. I could sell the ambergris because this is basically my econ, so that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna buy this.
Look at this. You're so fast now.
Okay. All talk is okay. It's not incredible. I think we go Kyber drone. We can get cooldown reduction. 2 chances at cooldown reduction. We could get a small enchanted, which maybe re-rolls into something. Yeah, I think Kyber drone has better upside. I guess the gunpowder from the preening duelist could give this a second shot, but I don't think that's all that important. Fucking Epicurean chocolates. You guys need to remind me. Someone say something about the chocolates, damn it. I also didn't put the concealed dagger on the board, so I'm going to keep forgetting that, too. So I've cost myself a gold and my chocolates. Give me a fight to make up for that, you bastard. Not a bad item.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Okay, cooldown. The most important thing in most flagship builds, in my experience, is getting it to fire as quickly as possible. Have a flagship. You had a large item and you didn't even make it a flagship? Come on, lady. I need a flagship. You're a bitch. Alright. The board, the build isn't terrible. Like, it's not bad, it's just not incredible yet.
It's not what you'll get.
Looks okay here, but... Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, this reloads the torpedo. Holy crap. That's actually real. Yeah. So if the fight does go long, this actually reloads the torpedo. So I was like, how does torpedo have ammo? It fired. Oh yeah, Captain's Quarters reloads it. Okay, Sterling, my man. The fact that Flagship became much more viable this patch because it previously, it stayed at 50 damage all the way through Diamond. And its cooldown started at 8 or 7 and then went down as you tiered it up. But its damage stayed the same. Now it's just a flat 5 seconds and its damage scales. So it's far less dependent on external scaling. I still think you need some external scaling, but it's not utterly reliant on it like it used to be in the past. A captain's wheel would be so good because a captain's wheel, I would take off the torpedo, I would lose the multicast, I would stay at the same because I would get a tool. And then this hastes the captain's wheel and the flagship, which is between them, hasting both of them. So I need a captain's wheel.
Nothing huge.
Thank you.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
See, it's not just luck. You have to know what you're trying to get, too. So that you know where you're going, and then, okay.
Bring it back.
Now we have a build. Now I just need some form of sustain. Or I just need to ramp this to where it's absurdly fast. Or absurdly high damage. I have the chocolates. I'm going to remember the chocolates this time, guys. He's doing it. He's remembering. I don't want to haste the chocolates because they might last and then I can upgrade them. Potentially. Because if I kill them before this goes through all 4, that's not a bad thing right now. I don't think I beat the dire mosquito, though. I think I just go for the zookeeper. Actually, the day 9 ticket. Because then I could get, like, an obsidian. Okay.
In its deep ruins, their power waits.
Well, I'm only going to get 2 ammo out of it. So it sticks around a little bit longer. Which might not be a great thing, because my stash and inventory are very full. Okay. Alright.
Let's take a tyrant's whole kingdom!
I need, like, stuff for leftmost or big weapon. Come on. It's not exactly it, but... this could do it later. Because I would like an ammo item on board, and this will add at least some damage. So it's not a completely dead skill.
It's beautiful up there.
Merchant stalls or Valpak? Merchant stalls. Diamond items? Do I dare? Could I afford anything there? Like, if you had a diamond flagship, it would cost way too much. I think I'd just go Quixel. So that's a defensive layer that I could put in. I think I'm coming off Torpedo now that I have the Captain's Wheel. I really need to get this to gold. This is damage and cooldown. So it takes my cooldown down by 0.2. And it does damage, but we're going to stay hasted. And this scales my damage. And if I put Mr. Richardson in... he scales off all the haste, and it gives me just a little bit of a defensive layer because my build is still kind of slow. Crit could have Crow's Nest, which I don't know if I would swap to, but I probably would because it would give this lifesteal. And crit.
I do not wish to overthrow anyone. I simply wish to live.
Okay. The problem is he has items from all heroes, so... because there's not enough crit items on one hero to fill out a store, and that would be a busted vendor. I feel fairly okay with this board. I don't know how it'll perform, but it feels okay. It's a little slow on the initial, but once the haste goes, it's decent. Is this a karst build? No, it's too many weapons. Oh, it's friend weapons, though, so it does okay. Okay. He had 4 wins. He wasn't losing a ton, so that was okay. Mr. Richardson didn't get a whole lot done, so... we don't have that much haste happening right now. Okay, I'm probably going... I'm going here because I'm looking for dive weights. Okay, well, that's not dive weights, but it is an upgrade. That was something I wasn't even thinking about, but yeah. That's an upgrade. Okay, honestly, he's just not doing enough. He's not giving me the friend tag because I'm getting it here. If I get this to where it's hasting more, he's probably better. Or if I don't upgrade this. Relics could give me a Corzina crest. I already have the relic tag, but I could find a relic that's better than the suppressor.
What happened to these civilizations?
Not like this.
And will it happen to us?
Charge your other non-weapon items. I mean, it charges these. Is it better than the suppressor? I don't really think so.
I'm relieved. Oh, I hate to
Am I dumping the Epicureans out here and just being done with them? Because am I really going to want to spend a Sterling upgrade on that if I get one? And I'm not going to spend any other upgrade on it. If we get championship belt here, that's a lot of raw damage.
Hey, friend. Quick question.
Okay.
You trying to embarrass me in my own gym?
I really want either, I guess workout routine's not dead, but championship or lifting gloves. Okay, it's raw damage. Crit or haste or gold. I'm just going gold.
I will not train you to kill. I will train
Enemy uses a non-weapon item each fight, charge a weapon. I only have one weapon, so.
skills quickly.
Shield bash it is. He's gonna have a flagship. See, there's the flagship. He just needs to have the actual item for it. Right here. You son of a bitch. Okay? It's fine. It's fine. I'm not even mad about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
Whatever that is for, I hope it pleases you.
Ah! Let me work at the docks when I own a boat! I'm gonna work at the docks anyway. You can't stop me. Flagship. How great would it have been if it was flagship? One win Pygmalion. Mr. Pygmalion. What you got going on, cranks?
Have you noticed I'm huge?
Uh-huh. Ah, yes, the item I hate. He didn't get enough burn off, so he's gonna die. But that doesn't mean I have to like that item. Just because I beat it. He is a silver player. So he saw it probably crush him and was like, yeah, great item. You have to have the infrastructure behind it. You have to have enough burn to beat it. Also, I don't have that many items on my board. And he gets regen and does burn based on how many items are frozen. And I only have, what, 6? 5 items on my board. So I'm not his ideal target either. Oh, I didn't get an item from this because the... Wait. I should have gotten the item first. Maybe I looked at that wrong. I don't know. I just sold whatever was there, so... Whatever it was got sold.
Sometimes I sell stuff.
Okay, this is a tough call. So, Captain's Quarters is hasting and giving damage scaling, but this gives raw crit and lifesteal to the weapon. I tend to prefer Crow's Nest. Also, if Crow's Nest, if you get an enchant, so say I have the Day 9 Expedition, right? So I want, ideally, to get Obsidian or Fiery or one of the enchants for the flagship. But if I get, like, Deadly Enchant at level 10, I don't want to put that on the flagship and then not be able to use the Obsidian. But if I get, like, Deadly, I can put it here. Your weapons have double crit damage. Or if I get, you know, Turbo, when you crit with a or Radiant, your weapons are affected by freeze and slow for half as long. This stacks additively, which makes your weapon immune to slow and half affected by freeze. So Radiant's actually really good here. Whereas if I put an enchant on this, yeah, 30% crit. But if I put, like, Radiant on it, this is immune. It doesn't help the flagship at all. But this scales my damage. This doesn't. That's a tough call. This is also silver. And this is gold. I think I have to at least buy it and keep my options open. But my stash is wrecked right now. I really have to decide on one of them. Okay, I'm not going to upgrade you and use you, so even though you're my day one enchanted, you're gone. I would like raw damage, but if she has an upgraded captain's wheel, that's what I need. Okay, this could be better than captain's wheel. But captain's wheel is giving me a multicast right now because it's a tool. But this lowering the flat cooldown by 15% might be more valuable than the haste, especially since if I keep captain's quarters, I have haste anyway. This is a relic, but this is already giving me the relic multicast. I've seen some people take figurehead and put it on the left with the flagship to the right of it for the 50 damage. That's wrong. The cooldown is so much more valuable. Holy crap, this is hard to navigate. Which property and which cooldown item am I, you know, like what's better here? Is it ever both this and figurehead and lose the friend multicast but keep the tool multicast? That's probably better. I might have to sell the tropical island so I have some room to work here. But this gives me value for the whole run, so I have to decide on one of these. The problem is damage scaling. This scales my damage. This gives me crit, not 100% crit yet, but it doesn't scale my damage at all. This also works with the tool because it hastes it. But this also gives me lifesteal, not just crit, lifesteal, which means it gives me a layer of sustain that this doesn't give me. If the tropical island were higher tier, I would keep it, but right now, I feel like I need to be able to look at these options. So this only lowers my cooldown by 5%. Yeah, that's 25 damage, but this lowers my cooldown by 15%. And it keeps the relic multicast, even if it loses the friend multicast for now. But maybe this is better. 3.9 seconds. A little bit of healing from this. This hastes this. But this also hastes the captain's quarters, which makes it faster. This lowers the cooldown of the captain's quarters, though, so maybe I don't need the captain's wheel. But this gives me crit and lifesteal. I don't know! Fuck! This is so tough. It's so tough to know what's better here. I feel like this is better if I can end the fight quickly enough. But if I'm ending the fight quickly enough, do I need the damage? I think I just go for the crit and the lifesteal. But the lifesteal's primarily there if the fight's not ending quickly. But the crit helps it end quickly. It's definitely one of these two arrangements. And I think it's this one. I wish this was gold. If I sell this and reroll, what could he possibly have? She could have a captain's wheel. Okay. Okay. We want this one. Vehicles and drones. That's 30 damage for the vehicle. Now, we should start very quickly. Yeah. So it's a burst build right now, not really a sustain, but that's in part due to the crit, so... Oh, this has a captain's wheel as well. Didn't get the captain's wheel or the skill. Damage? No damage. Shielding again. Non-weapon items could be crow's nest, captain's wheel, or figurehead, and I can't afford a skill right now. Okay. Son of a bitch. Rowboat is another cooldown option because it charges this. The one thing it doesn't do is give me any of the multicasts for this. This does, however. And this is a relic. Why do you have to do this, game? Why you gotta be so complicated? Why you have to go and make things so complicated? Okay, I'm out of captain's quarters. I'm gonna stick with the crow's nest. This gets me 6 multicast. I'm not as fast to start because of the cooldown reduction, but once I've started, it's pretty quick. And because of the 6 multicast, that kind of compresses the gap between cycles since it's firing more. Dive weights. Nope. This is a tool that scales my damage, though. Like, it's not a lot, but any damage scaling might matter. I don't think I'm putting this on the board yet, but I might be. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's the store, not my stash. I'm glad I wasn't selling shit. Jeez. Hold on. It's a burst build right now. I need the tool for the multicast. Alright. Oh, just buy a flagship. It's a super easy build. I saw my damage number change. Does she have glass cannon? No. She has a lifesteal big weapon. She's gonna put poison on me, but how much? That's absurd. That's absurd. This is all because she got cult. I will say that I dislike things like this. Even though it's a game full of randomness, I really dislike stuff like this that just takes, you know, it makes it all RNG. It just flips everything to RNG, basically. And they get, you know, freaking just absurd. Unfortunate matchup there, but this is a relic. This is a relic. Absurd matchup. Plague Glaive with a blowgun dart. Like... I need this captain's wheel to be gold or better because I'm a little slow right now. And I also need this to be gold or better. Okay, I'm gonna get to see my enchant before I see the end enchant. So, that's good. That's at least a little raw damage. So, if we get this skill, and then we get shielded, we could lower this cooldown could be a lot faster. Oh! We have the nesting doll for shielding. Yeah, I want... This skill would be the best outcome.
I shall protect his grave. I have failed.
I crit a lot for only 40%, but it's a PvE fight, so it doesn't matter. Come on, game. Poppy field.
This is how you win a war.
Okay, I'll put Radiant on the crow's nest. Now, hopefully we get the Obsidian enchant here. We did. No, we got the lifesteal enchant. No, Obsidian. It has lifesteal, but it gives me Obsidian. That makes damage scaling not near as important because this doubles the damage of our flagship. So... So that's substantial. The startup time is slow. The haste is good, but I think this needs to be gold before it's better than this. That scales my damage. Let's roll like this.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabarians.
What is this skill? He's got a big gym build. Yeah. That's how I want that to go. I need this upgraded. He was on his last chance. He was on 3 wins. Yeah. That'll play. That get us to 6 or 7? 6. Okay, large items can have crow's nest or flagship. Please have one of those. Both. Have both. I have the money for both. You didn't have either, you pain in the ass. So frustrating. Small items, maybe a honing steel, maybe a dive weight, something like that. Nope.
If you want cheap junk, go see Curio.
Okay.
Climb into my crucible.
If I mix the sulfur with the copper resin.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
I told you, I'm done with Pelago.
No.
Bazaar's the only sea I sail.
I mean, it is giving me some damage, but...
That's all I've got.
Flurry of blows. The only flying item I might buy here would maybe be Launch Tower.
My dad calls these toys, but to me, they're friends. I don't even want a soda, but I want that speedrunner.
Skill upgrades, I guess if it's Deadly Waters, Shield Bash, or Loaded Fury, it's good. If it gets one of these two, I can be annoyed about it. She can't really sell me much that I'm going to want. She could sell Captain's Wheel, but... Because any damage upgrade is doubled because we have Obsidian. So we double dip on damage, which also makes this more valuable. Because instead of 10, it's giving us 20.
My fight isn't with you. But if you insist, we're out to dethrone a king, not
It's got a single weapon with lifesteal. Is it a Marlin? No, it's a rifle build. Single weapon rifle build. Okay, it's scaled. I don't think it scales fast enough.
You should put it toward nobler use.
Boom. You dead. You got flagshipped. He has a gold. Give me this. I beat him in a fight. Isn't that how this works? I win a fight, I get a chance at an item. Give me this gold crow's nest. Gimme. I want it.
Sale, no sale. I want what's right for you.
Okay.
Oh, delivery
Now it's
is free.
20%.
I like the extra.
3.9 seconds. Yeah. I likey. I would really like this to be upgraded, though. Like, really.
Window shoppers.
He has dive weights. And you're dead. I just need the crit rate to be higher than 40% because I can't really rely on it. At this point, it still feels like luck.
Let's take a tyrant's whole kingdom.
Damage? XP? XP's pretty good too. He could sell a dive weights, or he could sell a honing steel. Alright.
I've got everything you need to do anything.
If this wasn't silver, it's something to consider, but I don't really have room for it either. Womp womp.
It's okay to just browse.
Flagship?
I'm finished with fighting, but I can help.
On the second page, you have a flagship? Bitch. Can I just upgrade something on my board, please?
You should know. I'm a bit
The later this goes into the days past 10, we're on 11 now, the more I'm gonna need that upgrade. Lifesteal, 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 lifesteal. If I don't burst him out, I'm probably just dead when this crits me. Yeah, I'm just gonna die. Okay, he didn't get a chance, so... Okay, we're at 8. It's our second best run of the night so far. With inarguably one of my favorite builds. Cooldown. Thank you. 3.7 seconds. Please have a crow's nest. You sell crit items. This is a crit item. I need you to have one. Right here. On the next page. Okay, I will buy that, though.
Test my weapons. The math of calibration tells me their effect.
You're a bitch. Sell me the item. Is this 20? Okay, we're up to 60% crit. That's not bad.
If you have to ask the price, you can't afford
Okay.
it. You're a smart one.
Diamond nesting dog. Go get him. When you use a small item, charge a large item. Juggler. Please and thank you. That makes my opening time 3 seconds on the nose. 2 seconds. Because it'll go and then this'll charge. Juggler, please. No juggler for me. Because the game hates me. I think I still have to upgrade the flagship because its damage goes up. Yeah, because it double dips on that damage from Obsidian. So it goes to like 6 something? 666. Oh, it's an evil flagship! Bad flagship! Now, you know what's going to happen is Pole is going to have a flagship, but not a crow's nest now.
so
Or neither. You're a bitch, Pole.
We'll be there long after you are gone, and so will I.
All right.
A bad craftsman.
I was contemplating the raw damage increase there, but if I found dive weights, I would have been happier here, so. All right.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes
We start pretty quickly, and once we start, we're going to blow up most things. They have a lot of health. Okay, primordial build, yeah.
Next time, boys,
Sorry about your bad luck. I have not had a good slumber. I don't think I've had one slumbering primordial build that did well. I probably just need to try to play it more and figure out a build path for it. Oh, okay. I don't need Crow's Nest as much because this is up to 70 now, but would still be nice. No, I can hold that. Because it doesn't do me any good right now to use it. I'm gonna level up on the...
Is highly concentrated.
On the thing anyway, on the fight.
If you want something big and ugly, go see Pole.
People first, profit 10.
There's a very narrow set of things that benefit our run at this point. Pyromania or Launch Tower. If I get Launch Tower, I might drop Crow's Nest because this is absurd with Flagship. Oh, that's beautiful. Brrr. You dead, sir. I had a Launch Tower Flagship build the other day, and it's one of my favorites so far. That's the wrong large item, you asshole. Big guns? Okay, that's 90 damage to the Flagship. So I'm just going to take that instead of re-rolling.
Until tomorrow, that is.
Okay, now she can't sell me a Flagship because I've already got it at Diamond. So let's see if we can find a better place to be. Maybe a large item or a crit vendor? Or just a raw upgrade. Frozen items. Probably not going to find something useful. Oh, the docks I can't work at despite having a ship with a crow's nest and a figurehead. I have the whole ship, but I can't work at the docks. This is already diamond, so... I'm already spending all my gold, Pearl. Okay, of damage. Every time this goes off, it stacks 20 burn. But your items have their cooldown reduced by 2% for tech, friend, apparel, tool, and weapon. I have tool and weapon and friend. I don't have friend. I have tool and weapon. That's 4% faster. That's more valuable than this 30 damage. Technically, that's 60 because of obsidian, but yeah, 3.5 seconds. I spent all my money, so now... I don't think Captain's Wheel comes back on because the figurehead's doing what we need it to. Dive weights is something I should still consider. Because this scales my damage, but dive weights makes everything go faster once it starts going. And that's probably more important at this point. If they don't die to the initial volley... Hold up. This isn't charging this. If we had gotten, like, Juggler and this was charging the flagship, I would care. But this gives me the friend tag so that this gets 6 multicast. Yeah. If they don't die to the first volley or the part of the second one, it probably doesn't matter. 9 wins still. She is dead, so she's all in.
King, not to squabble with nobodies.
What specs are you running?
She's got a chunk of health. I don't know if it'll be enough. She's got a lot of burn, a lot of vehicle. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Let's see if we kill her quickly enough.
I must have miscalculated.
I'm at full health. Flagship has been probably the most successful build path for me since the patch. So the buffs to Flagship definitely made it more viable, less dependent on external scaling. That was fun. Hey, we bookended the stream with 10s tonight instead of just getting a 10 and then sucking entirely afterwards. I only sucked for most of the afterwards this time. Let me get this in my spreadsheet. Not bad. Let's watch that again, because that was fun. Yeah, I never took any damage. That's not a weak build either. So they have a very good build. It's just countered by pure burst that I have a lot of. So this has multicast for each flying item you have. This flies, 3 vehicles start flying, flies. Adjacent items have 60% crit. When this is flying, this has double crit chance bonus. So this is guaranteed to crit. Charge the adjacent item. For each flying item, this cooldown is reduced. This flies. And then as soon as this goes off, it has multicast 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times with huge damage, full crit, and tons of burn. But they never got started. That's why ignition speed is so important, especially when you have a large item build. Like, that's why my focus after getting the flagship and getting most of the pieces, the focus after that, and why I spent so long struggling with the choice between properties and items is, how do I make this go faster consistently? And this is raw cooldown reduction, so I've actually found Figurehead to probably be the most reliable. One more time. Yeah. And the thing is, so it fires 6 times, right? It went off twice. It was gonna fire more, but they died. And it was about to hit its 3rd cycle. Because if you watch, you'll see it fill up. So it goes off, and then it fills again. It's already firing its 2nd volley of 6 shots, and it's about to be firing its 3rd volley. And that's because of Flurry of Blows. First 8 times you use a weapon each fight, charge an item. And every time they use a non-weapon item, it charges my weapon. So non-weapon item. Flagship's fun right now. I have been playing some other heroes to, you know, learn them and start diversifying more, but I am still... I'm not just one-tricking Vanessa because I know her lines. That's part of it, but I just like the aesthetic more. The piratey, aquatic-themed aesthetic. I've just been enjoying it more. It's a little weird to go from Vanessa with flagships and aquatic monsters and gunpowder and pirate stuff and blades and swords to then Jules, who kills you with pasta and, you know, pizza. Fun, but... So that was 2 of the best runs I've had in a while, and the worst run I've ever had, because we started today with a 10-win ammo run, which was great, and then I had a 0. And then I had 2 7s, which are okay, but at upper legend, they're still a negative. You have to get like 9 or 10. An 8 holds you steady until you get into the top 500. I was at rank 415 or something like that. And an 8 actually lost me rank at that point. So only 9s and 10s could improve you further. And once you get into the top, like, 300, the only thing that moves your rating and rank up is 10s. Nothing else matters. And anything lower than, like, a 7 is a catastrophic drop in rating. So... we stayed roughly stable to where I started the night, so, you know... Actually, I can tell you exactly where we started the night. So I started the night at 780 rating. So we're lower. We're definitely lower. And I'm at 762. So yeah, we lost a little bit of rating. Because the first 10 we got on stream tonight, this is rating, not rank. So like ELO or MMR. I was at 780 after the 10 that we started with. So I started at 763. So actually we ended basically in the same spot. The 10 that I got gained me 17 rating. The 0 lost 39 rating. And then the 2 7s both lost 2 rating. So we combined for 43 negative. And the 2 10s only gained me 37? 36. 36 rating. So we're still down on the overall. That's how bad that 0 was. Like that's so bad. Especially if you're in Legend. It's just like, you suck. How did you even get here? I don't know how you got a 0. I don't know how I got 0 wins on, like it was abysmal. But it was fun. Coin sorter. Oh, I got the new Azakan stew. See if we get anything cool like a board. Hey, Figurehead. Just helped us win a run. Very nice. I like Figurehead and Crow's Nest because they're very thematic in a flagship build because they're parts of the flagship. So I still think that if you own a flagship or a port, there should be a docks interaction of some kind. Like, I'm going to work at the docks. I have the port. I own the docks. So I should just get money. That's what it should be. It should just be cash. Like, if you own the port and you take the docks event, there should be, like, a collect, dock fares or dock fees, and you get a flat amount of gold, depending on the day, or the quality of the docks, or just a flat amount. Just like 4 gold, or 6 gold, or something like that. You don't even have to give me the experience to go with it, even though you should. It should just be like the star chart, 4 gold and an XP. If you own the flagship, there should be an option to captain. Be the, captain a voyage and get paid. Like, I have the ship. Rent out your ship. Like, so yeah, they should definitely. Also, there's another item that doesn't count. So if you have the star chart or the astrolabe, those count to work at the docks, but the sextant doesn't, even though it's a navigational tool used at sea. Why does that not work at the docks? They don't want Vanessa to have too many things that work at the docks? Why? Other heroes have stuff that only they can really interact with, so come on. Come on. And other people can get those items. Those items are available. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. We had an interesting set of runs. We had a 10, 0, 7, 7, 10. So the 0 was definitely, if we had 10, 7, 7, 10, it would have been a really good night. So 20, yeah. So our average wins tonight was 6.8, which definitely brings my average down a little bit, but I had fun. And yeah, I needed to have some fun playing the game tonight because I haven't been having as much fun. I've been getting a little bit too frustrated with some of the systems in the game the last couple days, but we'll be back to Long War tomorrow. I know a lot of you, mostly tune in for Long War here in the Echo, but I just needed a break from it tonight because I've just been a little bit too stressed out. There was a lot of stuff that happened IRL today, and I just didn't want to bring that into the game. And if I bring it into the Bazaar, it affects my rank a little bit. Who cares? I'm probably not going to end this season top 1K, even though I peaked in the 400s. So I'm not going to worry about it too much if I did tank a run tonight, so. But that flagship run was good. And I committed to the flagship fairly early because I know that line. I know, and there's a lot. The good thing about the flagship is, although it's a single weapon line, there are a lot of pieces that can make it work. So Captain's Quarters or Crow's Nest, and you don't even need a property, but those are the ideal ones. Rowboat, Captain's Wheel, or Figurehead work really well as the cooldown. Relic and Friends are easy for Vanessa to get. Tools are relatively easy to get. Ammo items are obviously easy to get. So if you can find a good property and one of the good cooldown or haste options, I feel like that line is pretty consistent. It's not perfect, but it's one of her more consistent lines right now. And the buffs to flagship meant that it's far less dependent on external scaling. It used to be that you had to find a way to boost its damage a lot, or else it just did nothing. But now, even if you never upgrade its own damage, it gets to at least 200 base damage at Diamond, and it used to be 50. So it's a lot more viable. So thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. I'm going to go grab some food. It is getting late for me. It's about 10:30, so I'm going to grab some dinner. And then I will be back tomorrow with some more Long War. If I'm up early tomorrow, I might kick in for like a Bazaar run or two before we get into Long War. Not in place of, but just to get a little extra time on stream, because my hours have been lacking a little bit lately, because last week was rough. But you guys are awesome. Thank you for the good times, good vibes, good conversations. And as always, I'll see you guys next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people, and I'll see you next time. Adios, folks.